Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hello, Duke. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying warm. Tonight, we're going to play some hidden cats for about the first hour, or find some hidden cats. And then we'll dig back into Neyyah, the Myst-like game. It's the best way to describe it, I think. It's very reminiscent of the first Myst, even the second Myst game.
Can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, yo, hey. Good to see you. Oh, boy. Let's see if I can pull this off. It was a cold day, almost as cold as this case had gone. But someone had to find these cats, even if it meant getting myself a spot on the next shuttle that no one knew about. How's everyone's Sunday going? Hey, alien cats. Let's do a zoom in over here. It always amazes me how, I wonder how much time they spend on coming up with names for each individual cat. Hammerpede? Hammerpede. Interesting. Ada! Hail and well met, Ada. Aw, yo, hey. Beat me to it. Thank you, Yohei, for the gift sub. Hey, Quack. Hey, Sharp. How you doing? You're freezing. Yeah, it's pretty cold out today. Okay. Went to the mall yesterday to get your Switch 2. I also tried to get a winter hat and gloves. I only managed to get a hat. There were no gloves that could match the hat. Oh no! Mismatched accessories. Ah! Use the Switch 2 for gloves. Oh, there's an idea. Okay. First level done. That is a lot of crazy alien creatures. All right. Level 2. Challenge ourselves a little bit and not zoom in until we have to. Okay, we're down to 8. This one? Oh. Hey, Roswell. Here. Oh. Looking for cats again. Yep. Stupid question. Can you make hospital appointments on a Sunday? Probably not. Unless it's an emergency. I mean, I wouldn't call 911 unless you actually have an emergency. And Andy and Edifix raid, hello! Welcome in, everyone. "911, I need more cake." Hey, Brent. How was Escape Simulator 2? Quack, you probably do have something in your area called an urgent care. They operate outside of normal hospital hours. They have nursing and a doctor on hand. You could probably go there. Oh, schedule a flu shot and or a checkup. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. Oh, I mean, if your healthcare provider has a website, you could probably go through their website and schedule an appointment like that. Flu shots, well, I don't know about your area, but in my area, you can go to like a local pharmacy and get a flu shot and a COVID boost for free, usually. Hell, even there's a grocery store chain in my area that they have their own pharmacy, and you can get the shots there also. Or Walmart, yeah, yep. How was Escape Simulator 2? How's that going? Hello, Edifix. It was great. Very well done rooms. We did 3 space rooms today. Ooh. Hey, Rory. Space rooms. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I'm looking forward to playing that with Sharp if we get a chance. Although we might be on Abiotic Factor for a while. There's a lot of content there. Yeah, I'm not missing a limb or anything. I just need to get my stupid ass a flu shot and probably check up, because I don't remember when my last checkup was. Oh, yeah. The checkup definitely you could schedule it for during the week, like I said, on their website probably. Otherwise, Monday morning, call and make an appointment for that. He was great. He loved most of the puzzles. Oh, good. That's awesome. Good to hear. Hopefully not too easy. A good challenge. We got 4 cats to find. It's time to zoom in. Oh, well, there's one. Hey, there we go. feel like that whole thing is a cat, but apparently not. You got stuck for a bit in every room. Okay, okay. That's sounds like a good challenge. I feel like these are gonna be like tiny little things. Tell me that's not one. Okay. That is not one. That one? No? Okay. Alright. Oh. All the way down here, huh? There was one in... Oh, geez. On the very edge of the picture. There's one here, huh? Oh, good grief. Good grief. Okay, let's switch it up. Oh. Now let's go to Greece. These are weirdly shaped alien cats. Yeah. Yeah, this series they get very what's the word? Loosey-goosey with the shapes of their cats. Very relaxed. Oh. Colored in. Okay. All right, chat. Do we go with the colored version, or do we go with the black and white version? Our main game is Neyyah. It was released last year. It's very reminiscent of Myst and Myst 2. The colored makes you think we finished it already. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we'll go black and white. The colored version definitely adds a layer of difficulty because the cats really don't stand out as much. They're transparent and mixed in with so like this cat here. They're transparent, so they blend in with the coloring. Coffins? The name was Pothins? Oh, perfect. Are they gonna all be puns? Hyenas. Okay. Catalia. Oh, they might all be puns. Aristotle. Oh my gosh. Yep, they're all pun names. No in between. The names are either a randomly generated AI list, and they say screw it, good enough, or someone pores over these names as if the world's future depends on it. Yeah. Yeah. Poticus, yeah. Hearse. Hat ghosts. Fantastic. Oh man, the patterning is really hard to see. Hadusa. Alright. Persephone. No, I am Poticus. This is Sparta. Sparta? Okay. jeez. This one's gonna stretch out. This one's going to test the limits of our pattern recognition. Oh, Jesus. That's a big kitty. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be that big. Is that? Oh, shit. Whiskerlies. 11? Oh dear. Well, we're back at the beginning. Let's see what the hints say. Yeah? Right here, huh? Oh, son of a bitch. Uh-huh. Poseidon should have been in the water. Yeah, yeah. Even with the game telling me there's one somewhere around here. Are you sure, game? How sure are you? The left building room. Oh, over here. Oh, aha. Okay, thank you. It's a big area. Built into this part right here. Oh, you saw one at the very bottom right. Okay, hang on. Was that might have been it? Because we were up here, right? That might have been it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Huh. Oh, Jesus. Right here. Yeah, just like this one. Only a head. Yeah, there's a lot of these. Oh, was there body to it? Okay, sure. Oh, come on. That's also only a head. Ooh. Good grief. Oh, in the tile. Okay. Was another one up here? Dude. I think that's the same one we... Wait, this is the same place it said last time. Oh my god. The cloud. This right here. It's huge, yeah. They're so deformed, yeah. This developer style is very different than the other ones we've played. Oh, come on. Really? This? Of course. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the leg, the tail. Its head is upside down, I guess? I'm not sure what to make of that. Why is there... Okay. Right. It's a one big owl. It's very pretty when it's all colored in. All right. We'll try colored in. See how well we can do. Aha. The green one. Still feel like there's something in one of these balconies. Something keeps drawing my eye over here as being a little off, but I'm not seeing anything. Okay. That owl. The eyelashes on that owl are going hard. Good grief. Right. Feels done. Never is though, is it? Okay. I thought that was part of this here. You got me, game. You got me. Just one? Well, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Ah, in the window. Hanging upside down like a bat. Alright. And that is 100 grease cats. Alright, let's switch it over to Neyyah. You missed deformed cats. You sure did. But you're just in time for more Neyyah. Hello, Michaela. Okay, so who remembers the plot thus far? Oh. Let's see. Supposedly we are helping Vamir fight against... Please use all the incorrect in-game terminology. Oh god. Oh, that's right. There were so many weird words. Vamir... We're fighting against Smollax. Smollax is apparently running a religion, the head of a religion, the head priest of some newer religion, and Vamir is trying to save these worlds, and they each have their own ancient history and technology. And Vamir, I think, technically works for Smollax, but he's like starting an underground rebellion type thing. And there is a big plan in place to trap Smollax. They apparently, I think they have teleportation technology, but they need us to do something so that it gets Smollax's attention, brings him to a specific location, and once inside a building, they can trigger the trap and it'll prevent him from escaping. And I don't know what we're doing at that point. Killing him? I don't know. Holding him for the rest of eternity? I don't know. Bunch of made-up words, another bunch of made-up words, did some things, and some small guy is bad. There you go. Something about a secret office not being secret. Oh, that's right. So we are in the secret office of Vamir, that we learned from communications and journals that we found lying around, and they kept talking about the secret office, thus making it not so secret. But here we are. So we did, I think we did everything on this screen, and we have a right, see a right and a left to look at. There's a door here. Something on the wall. What is this? Unknown. It looks like the barrel of a gun. Like that would be a scope. But doesn't seem to be anything to interact with here. I'm not sure what we're looking at. Alright. And we have this door that opens. Okay, well, hang on. Let's go over here. We got a desk here. What's this? Alright. We got a space heater. Nice. Cozy. Salt dispensing unit manufactured by Turarna Mechanics. Salt cauldron. Pipe to salt dispenser. Michaela with the big 410 stream streak. Incredible. Thank you very much. Pipe from water tank. Okay, water tank. Salt dispenser. Salt. Water. Notes. Salt that is stored for a week tends to work best for uncovering my latest Gefunky ink formula. Not long until all my research can be hidden. I believe this will be required much sooner rather than later. Uh-huh. You just like the sound alert? Salt dispenser. Pipe to salt cauldron. Tap for... Well, we saw this. We saw this. And we got some salt from it. Okay. Salt dispenser. Cauldron. Okay. Huh. Oh, we gotta use salt, right? No? Oh. Thought we used... Okay. Okay. This is just informing us that he's been using some kind of mixture to write invisible ink, I guess. Ah. Creepers at the Filetsu Dome. Creepers? For a couple years now, the creepers, which have already infested other pockets of Neyyah's landscape, have begun consuming the Filetsu Dome. Arian's powers exceed my own understanding of the ancient Fezaltian ways. As a Petska guardian, even with the Fezaltians banished, she will not think twice about putting to use any resource she has at her disposal to protect what is left of Neyyah. I won't be able to stop her, and if I was in her position, I'd rightfully do the same thing as my duty to protect my land, my Faladian. As much as I try to preserve the beauty of their world, lost to the shadows that are the result of corruption instigated by the blind foolishness of my own people, Small-Axe's carelessness continues to fester upon my greater ambitions, just like his new contraptions eat away at Neyyah. He is relentless, delusional. But how are my people to understand the true extent of mayhem, that has befallen them? Will they ever see past the lies that have plagued them for far too long? I hope one day they will know. While I believe the current state of the dome's mechanics will remain sufficient enough to produce as many good, usable Filetsu roots as possible, I am left fatigued and frustrated by Smolax's lack of concern and continuous acts of carelessness he has for what could be a beautiful rebirth in Fazalshan technology. A chance to merge the natural world of Neyyah with our own, just as it used to be before. Oh, why didn't he just listen? Time and time again, I'd mentioned it to him in person. Do not use Reledium metal in the dome structure. Did he dismiss my reports on how the creepers are starting to grow on other areas of Neyyah, which also contain the Reledium metal? But of course, Ulje prevails. The Banaxi prevails. They always do. I live in hope that maybe, just maybe, further work on the dome's construction will be underway before too long. While I understand Arian's need to protect Neyyah, especially after what befell this beautiful world all those years ago, I wish there could be a way to unite both Uluje and Fazalta together. It could be done. If the capsule works, if my recent investigations on the Quilivian turn out to be true, well then perhaps there is hope. A new road ahead to pave a bright future for my people and quite possibly Fazalshan survivors, putting to pass the destruction and loss which has thus plagued Fazalta for too long. The Chianti building, which once stood where the dome is now, could even be rebuilt, and the once prospering community that made Fazalta shine could eventually shine again, brighter than ever. For now, I must be patient, and I hope Arian can do the same. So, okay. I remember I seem to recall the investigations on the Quilivian is some kind of prison, I think. I talk about trying to open up the Quilivian, and I thought they were trying to break somebody out of there or investigate it, or I don't know. I feel like this was a prison. Could be wrong. Gafunky ink formula modifications. So far, so good. The Gafunky mushroom is proving itself worthy as the strong ingredient I needed for the invisible ink, reacting well with the sea salt found here on Neyyah. Mixed with extract of warlat flower, I seem to be able to produce an invisible ink quite similar in strength to the ink I'd first laid eyes on in Mason's journal upon his arrival on Neyyah. While I sense an air of distrust and unease with Mason's cooperation in the matter, he does continue to aid me in my experiments. If only I knew more! If only I knew. Why did his journal have invisible ink in it too? I can only speculate, but by putting myself in his position, having come to a world I quite possibly knew had been savaged by greed, by rage, by betrayal, I would do the same as he would, to keep what I knew safe, just as I am doing now. I believe that once we work closer together, there will be a stronger bond between us, a sense of trust and understanding, an understanding that this world is not yet lost. Here on Neyyah, it begins again. In the name of the Peoltish, if Mason had traveled to Neyyah from Quilivia, the possibilities. Oh, maybe Quilivia is a... I don't know. We have Quilivia and Quilivian. I don't know. It's hard to tell for certain at this point, even after a year since Mason's arrival in Neyyah. Although I am frustrated at Arian's rebellion strategies for how to take out Reledium metal, and in doing so possibly ruining one of the fundamental key components in bringing Fazalta and Uluje together again, I am thankful that her actions have led to the banishment of Smolax's men. Whispers in their ears, chills down their spines, it was all recorded at the Ronalda Temple Although Smollax dismisses this and puts it down to unsafe work conditions. Even his priests know that Neyyah is a place not to be reckoned with, especially knowing only too well the truth of what really happened here all those years ago. The poison sucked up from those Neyyah spores will only get you so far, Smollax. It won't last forever. Talavia has suggested I give Mason more access to my office areas here on Neyyah. He has already worked so hard with assisting me so far, and has even reminded me on countless occasions to close things after having opened them, which is a repetitive task for anyone who knows me. So many times with our son, Neyyah, Talavia has told me to just give him a chance. You'll see. I feel my wife is with me on Neyyah now more than ever, despite her more frequent visits of late, keeping me grounded while my mission at hand continues to crush down upon me. It is true, Mason has helped me a great deal, but I cannot afford to reveal the location of the old factory guard tower to him. To do so would put everything I've worked for and prepared so far at risk. The work it took to teleport that place from Galorfiak Mines. If Mason was captured and knew of the temple's location, Smollax would get it out of him, and all would be lost. If I am to ever rebuild the Fazalshan world, then the temple must remain hidden and unscathed by my people. They may have chased... Oh, this is a new one. They may have chased Charus away all those years ago, but myself and the others, we don't have the Paeltish clan behind us, or the full velocity of Aurian's powers at our fingertips. No, it's decided. I will keep the location of the old factory guard tower to myself. Okay. Alright. So there's a fair bit of information. Hope you all remember everything said there. Do we keep any of that information in our journal, or no? Okay. There is a menu for tools. Main goal. Here we go. Find the secret portal to escape Neyyah. Find out how to operate the bunker teleportation system in order to trap Smollax in the bunker at Pinorvia Point. Okay. We need to use Vamir's Paeta Factory Secret Office Developments book to help find the secret office and power up the other portals on Neyyah. Okay. Which is, we're at the secret office, so we're gain access to the lab HQ on the Lorfiak Mines using the spare key found in the secret office. Okay. We have the spare key. Alright, what is this? Oh boy. The old Fazalshan notes. Lariti Eliopolite gun tower diagram. We got gas release vents. Defense systems built to withstand the attack of Eliopolite hordes / Marus's forces. Who are they? Okay. Alright, game. Let's see. Taluke and Zalume. Something weaponry. Wait. Here we go. Taluke and Zalume Tuk weaponry, arming and disarming drill to be performed twice daily, 3 times nightly. And then we got a bullet shaft, maintenance performed daily. General to perform stock counts, perform observations and or hazards upon anon sight. Anon? I think it's supposed to be upon. Okay. The Lavandus crystal furnace. A Lavandus crystal. Oh, that looks like the gun we saw over on the wall. Yeah, so it is a gun. Disc power lever. Top chamber side window rails. Range of fire. Area of defense. Gun tower trap. Swivel point. Upgrades to tower systems. Top chamber rotation. Faster fuel transfer from furnace. Possible pipe reconfigurations. Target zoom field disc. Okay. Bullet compartment. Single fire rifle of some kind. Okay. The dome. Plant pod. Rotatory system. Rotatory system. Alright. We got lanterns, crystal hub, different tiers, water pump filters located inside pipe room, seawater fused with the following chemicals. Yep. All them chemicals. The Faletsu Dome, manufactured by Tirarna Mechanics. Preservation sanctuary for the production of Faletsu plant growth. Faletsu root energy source. 4-tier rotatory dome powered by Kula Giants. Gold button elevator activation. Bottom layer, anti-clockwise every hour from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. Second layer, clockwise on those hours. First middle layer, anti-clockwise on those hours. And top layer, clockwise on those hours. Is this all information that we need to keep track of? Is this all information that's going to be helpful? Provided by Turner Mechanics, providing ventilation and sunlight distribution for Faletsu plant root growth for next generation of Illusionarian power sources. The dome sun vents. Supervised by Vamir. That's who we've been working. Approved by Smolax. This is the chamber's main source of sunlight for the Faletsu plants. Set to rotate every 2 hours from 8 a.m. for a half-hour cycle. 3-time designs equipped with a singular double and triple vent system reinforced with Tiletan metal. Constructed with the same design as the main sun vent. 10 vents are set around the first middle layer of the dome. 10 vents set for clockwise rotation from 7 a.m. every hour for an hour cycle. Second middle layer sun vent. The second middle layer is equipped with flap vents, distributing a balanced amount of shade and sunlight at various points throughout the day. 10 vents are set for clockwise rotation from 7 a.m. every 4 hours. A simplistic vent design mainly used for air distribution throughout the chamber. 20 vents set for rotation every hour, 5 a.m. for a 45-minute cycle. Kahlua Peita version 2.0. Kahlua fuse. Double check. Each Kahlua Peita's fuse has a signal detected upon my home computer. Must be cautious. Lab systems aren't safe anymore. 3 wires enable faster reaction time when Peita is activated. Orange paita. Must double check the ingredients used for the paste that holds the concealing layer to the shell. On more than one occasion, a loose fitting has resulted in a fuse unable to react with paita holder. While the Veletrin is perfect for unlocking the concealing layer, it can also destroy the device if there is the slightest imbalance of components. Okay. Orange paita. A little unstable. Memorize everything. There will be a test. No! Oh my god. What the hell is this? Wherever you may be, remember myself and Neyyah will always be there waiting for you back on Aluge. Love always. Well, this is his wife. Taleva. Is that Aluge? They got dragons? Oh my. Okay. Huh. Got rifles. Lovely. What are these? What? Okay. Big old rifles. Okay, so we need to find these symbols on something, huh? Elements. This is about the flora and fauna that he's researched. We're going to need to look at each of these pages for those symbols. I feel like we did see something about this. That's right. Paleska portal activation code 4231. Seems that'll be important. 4231. That's right. There's some kind of weird code. Flora constellation. The bunker teleportation console is also ready. You must be prepared to use it once it's activated by sensors. Concealed the code in a faraway safe place. For constellation, for constellation. Okay. Uh-huh. So this book has locations where we can use the Pelska portal, if I remember right. This is from Small Axe. Pelska Shrine Activation Council have agreed upon 4231 with Aryan, but decided on which flora and constellations to use. Write down combination in journal. Okay. I honestly don't know if I'm supposed to... I don't think I do not recall having seen... anything related... to these symbols. Triangles. Right triangles, equilateral triangles, different combinations, orientations. All having seen that anywhere. So use Vermeer's Pay to Factory Secret Office Developments book to help you find the secret office and power up the other portals on Neyyah. I feel like this is a big point that we haven't done this yet. We haven't powered up the other portals. So secret office developments. Oops. Okay, please refer to the map if you struggle to reach the factory from the lab I've decided to hide some of it. Mason salt trick will come in handy. Yep, did that. So we made it here, and then we're supposed to have kept certain Binoxy eye portals open. When you leave the mines, reach the heater servers. Any cart systems on Neyyah won't operate until you have powered the portals at the Payita factory. Okay. The lab here and the mines no longer safe. Find the place that's orienting. They won't dare explore. The lower level will lead through the pier and down on the elevator. There will be a new. This will be my new secret office. A place to keep my spare key, which we have the key, for numerous lock systems I've set up across Neyyah and all other important research documents. Okay. Disconnecting the mechanism from the original crane. Once used to carry the Paytas up the tank has no easy task. Yeah, we did that. Tested the ladder for this. Yeah, did that. Maybe we're supposed to... Find what you need in my secret office at Payita factory to get across the rest of Neyyah. Can't interact with that anymore. That takes us down and we can go to that portal. Okay. What's that for? Anybody want to go diving? Gaze upon the ruins of the ancient world. Ah! Okay. Achievement unlocked. Yay! What's this? Oh. Well, that seems helpful. Okay. How do I get down there? Why is that blue? Fast travel. Faster travel. I see. Means I've got fast travel. Okay. That's the one we just here. I want to go this way. Yeah. Ah, here we go. That gets us to where we just were. That's a new room. Let's check that out. Oh. Okay. Hello. Housekeeping. New journal. Oh boy. Paletsu Island map developments. It's been a while since any of Smolax's men were down here at the Paita factory. I'll keep the symbols hidden for now on their associated maps in case Mason needs to get the portal working. He'll know how to uncover them. Portals. Wait a minute. Is this where I use salt? Yes. Open the rock? There's a rock to open, huh? Okay. Drain the tank. A couple of different symbols here. Oh, that's it. That was it, huh? Okay. Open the rock. You know, like you do. Open the rock. Just open the rock. So here's the factory. Funky Zone, the Sleeping Tower area. I think that's back at a previous location that we've been to. And then there's the dome. Something about draining the tank while we're in the dome. Okay. So what's that? According to our map here, some kind of portal over there, huh? Do I want to know where that goes? One more. Let's check out this last one. Oh, there's 3 doors. That goes down. Okay. Alright. We came in on this portal. Well, that's the one we can walk to. Okay, that's the one we can get to. It's up here. Or down. I got it. I see what I'm looking at now. Then there's a portal over here. Okay. So they want us to go back through this portal. That's the dome. The dome zone. There's something in the dome that we need to do to drain a tank. Oh, is that with a key? Looks like it's in the dome. We're supposed to drain something? There's a symbol? Drain tank? Is that not right here where we are? So we came into here. It shows there's something over by this door, some kind of symbol. All we can do is rotate 180 degrees. Maybe it's on the outside? Okay. Here. Just come back. Wait, what? Brought us back. That's not. That should be a portal. Well, we found a new path. Sure. Nowhere. That's where this goes. Why would we need to come out here at all? Okay. Can I mess with these levers? No. Okay. What? Oh. Tavia, I hope you find this. I have found myself down here a lot recently, contemplating the effects that Eluge has had on Theamol. Where the Faletsu Dome now stands, the Chienti Hall was once booming with the sound of workers at the harbor zone, ready to bring the Paitas right here to the factory, through this very tunnel, where the levers are now broken. The rails are destroyed by the fallen Yopalesh portal, and the sound of the ocean is all that breaks the silence of this once busy, magical place. Now that is interesting. So we are at the Paita factory. I assumed... Am I misreading this? I assumed Paita... If you're calling it a Paita factory, then that is where the Paitas are manufactured, right? So then, why is the harbor zone bringing Paitas to the factory? Wouldn't it be the opposite? Wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't the Paitas be sent to the harbor zone to be shipped out? You say Paita, I hear peyote. Somebody may have been on peyote when they wrote all this. Alright. I'm writing to let you know I'm doing all I can to try and preserve what is left of Neyyah. It's funny. You know this already, yet sometimes I feel the need to remind myself, aka remind the player. There's the symbols. I took away the mental statue heads of the Peyotish clan from the crumbling ruins of the Chienti Hall and stored them away in my secret office here at the Paita factory. I have done so much in my attempt to preserve what is left of their world. Yet meanwhile, Smollax continues to create madness at the Rolanda Temple. He continues to drain everything from this world. Arian speaks of hope. She speaks of the old one. How long do we have, Talvia? How long? See, I feel like it would be nice. They give us access. They give us access to pick up journals and whatnot. I think it would be very handy and a quality of life is that any notes and documents that you find, put them in your pocket so you can look at them later. You know? They do it with some, but not all. Like, what? Why? Unless there's something I'm missing. So we got journals. It doesn't go in our inventory. Journey tools. Character instructions. Traveler's guide. Journey mode. Okay. These are all the observations I have found. Okay. Alright, we need to rely more on this. Okay. According to that paper that we just found, we need upside down equilateral triangles, right side up, right side. Spider-Man eyes. Angry Spider-Man. Worried Spider-Man? And then that's it. Enter. Press to activate. Binoxy eye portal detected. Pelorian portals detected. Portal data retrieved. Portals currently offline. Press the big red button. Bam! Portal's online. We did it. G to get to my main goals. Hey, we did it. Okay. Gain access to the lab HQ on Galorfiak Mines using the spare key. And using the map developments book, go to locations marked with symbols. Alright. Gain access to Lab HQ on Galorfiak Mines using the key. So we need to get back to the Galorfiak Mines. So we have these two portals over here. This is the one that we... How do I get to this portal? That takes the rail cart to get around to that portal. How do I get to this portal? Seems like we can walk to it. Or is it... That's not a rail, right? It is this one. Here we go. Portal access. Discover what lies beyond a newly activated portal. We did it. We're in the harbor zone. New map. Who dis? Oh my god. Yeah? That's portals. Now we're thinking of portals. Good lord. Bro, why are you breathing down my neck? And where are you breathing down my neck from? Vader noise is intensifying. Okay. Portal there. Wait, which way did we come from? That way? I guess that way. Are we supposed to put a Payita there? Or the portal thing? Hey, Bubbler. Blackbird. Hydrate. Find buttons to push. Keyhole, but you know, the way things are going in this game. Okay. Get over here. Check. What? How did we get over here? I guess we can just go this way. Cool. What's up here? Don't know what I'm doing. Okay. All right. Cool. Well. Maybe that is telling us portal it leads to? Cool. I just came up. Same door. Turn 90 degrees. We're out here already. Go back in. Where'd it go? This is where the heavy breathing is. Okay. There's a portal over there. The map isn't telling me where we came in from, so I'm a little turned around. Let's just go through a portal. The Defunky Zone. Oh. There's a rock over here that we're supposed to interact with. So this gets us back to the Sleeping Tower area. Okay. Gain access to the Lab HQ on Galorfiak Mines using the spare key. Okay. I think this is where we want to go right now. I think. Can I go over here to the beach? Oh, I can. Hey. There's a rock I need to interact with. Apparently. Let's say. I'll keep the symbols hidden for now on their associated maps in case Mason needs to get the portal working. He'll know how to uncover them. Symbol. Open the rock? Am I even in the right place for that? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay.
Oh, wait. How do I get to the lab? Lab HQ. Main Island Lab HQ. Calorific Mines. Lab HQ is way over here. Guard shed. So this is where we're headed, I think. We need to take this portal. Wait, this is new? Wait, what? Okay. Something about this portal over here. Those are the symbols for those fuses that we have. Oh, that's a Peita. It's a red. Did something. Warning! Lethal Merita gas is used in the chamber above. Mask required. Okay. Mask. We're back in the mines. Okay. How did we get here? I don't know. Coming back to Lab HQ. Right. Goler craft hangar. We're just past the guard shed. Coming up on the craft hangar. Which you used. Oh yeah. Alright, so our goal is gain access to the lab HQ on Galofric Mines using the spare key. I think that's this? Can't go that way. Okay, there was something in the ground over here. Key. Here we go. Yes. What? Warning. Mask required. God damn it. Where do we get this mask? Okay. I mean, those masks kind of look like those ones in that chamber, but there wasn't way back on that other place. Mask. We need a mask. Aren't these masks standard issue? Who forgot to restock the masks? God damn it. Okay. Maybe there's some in the office? Huh? Can we get to the office? So, according to the map, on the other side of the wall here, past the guard station. So, office. Key? Huh? Keyhole? Maybe key? Yes! Alright. Hello, office. I've finally done it. The changes I have made to the Mayorta gas portal at the Lodvik Tower now enable the user to teleport directly to the secret portal. Oh boy. Okay. That seems good. Processed spore. Yum yum. Full spore. Hope you like the present. It took us all night to put it together. Of course, Nyluka did most of the work. He made sure everything was just so. He said that some shelves would come in very useful for all of your important things. We miss you, Talvia. Our son made this shelf unit for us. How thoughtful. Withered spore. Okay. Interesting results with the new spore processing unit. Ernter has performed wonders with speeding up the procedure. However, there's a couple of things to note. If I leave the spore in the tray for too long without turning on the unit, it will start to wither very quickly. Perhaps a reaction to the metal on the tray. Also, once the unit is finished processing the spore, they come out a lot more blue in color than they used to. I'm glad Arian will never have to set her eyes on these. I doubt she would look favorably upon them at all. I'm wondering if these units will be installed at the spore docks anytime soon. Perhaps Smolix has a new use for the spores. Withered spore, full spore, processed spore. Okay. Dear Vamir, thanks for your detailed list of requirements for a new PSF reader system from Grey Mountain Systems. We have assembled a new PSF reader system, which we hope satisfies your needs. You will find that the readings are much more accurate than previous models. Please understand, we are also aware of Paita energies decreasing after transit to various Neyyah sites. Inform us if you are experiencing any such difficulties on Neyyah Site 28. We are hoping to improve our models with an energy booster function within the near future. Please contact us if you require any spare components. Thanks for using Grey Mountain Systems. Moyard Hanali, Service Manager.
Beta strength frequency. Well, I feel like that's going to be important to note, so I guess we better take a picture. Okay. Beta strength frequency. So we can put something in here and make it and process it, maybe? But we have to turn it on. Otherwise the thing will wither. So we turn it on. Excuse me, sir, is there anything in your drawers? No. Okay. Oh boy. Dear Carol. Curl. I finally got round to finishing off this little darling. Hayen would mention numerous times that you have a fondness for Maleva cats, so I thought I'd make you one. I've named her Sharnda. I hope she helps bring you light and warmth to your night shifts out at Galorfiak. This Idian would not be as safe as it is now if it weren't for your efforts to maintain the security of our people. Zalta salutes you, Belilka. Okay. Watchtower and craft assembly plans. It seems that launch tests for the Galore crafts have proven very successful. These crafts are only going to strengthen the Fazalshan defenses, with emergency transport zones being marked at various points of Neyyah. I have managed to set plans in motion for Galore crafts to be mounted on top of various watchtowers, the current focus being the harbor of Filetsu Island. More detailed plans for Galorfiak mines will be sent out to you shortly. Stay safe. Carol. Okay. I don't know. Is that book going through the shelf? What are we seeing there? What is that? It's a heavy book. Galorcraft emergency evacuation locations. Pickup point, beach outside of sedation chambers. Sedation chambers? Drop-off point, factory guard tower. Okay. Yeah. No sign of mask or anything. Huh? Huh. Can't see. Something entering. No. Oh, oh.
is. Amir, I hope this new camera system finds you well. Second one to malfunction within a week. I have checked and rechecked all core components and can see nothing wrong with this new system. Set it up at Faletsu Island when you can. All other cameras seem operational so long as the camera power system at the Scarliti Towers doesn't bust a fuse. Smollax's desire to occupy vast areas of Fazalshan ruin has led to a fair few problems with disruptive system signals. Put everything in one place would be my way forward. Nonetheless, Smollax gets the last say, and I'm not too sure if it's very wise to keep using the Fazalshan symbols or the transportation tower console lock screens. Best keep everything Illusion if I were you, especially with getting so close now. I'm assuming you've read over my instructions on setting up the bunker at Penervia Point. Make sure to keep those notes in a safe place. There should be an update within the next few days for both transportation tower systems. Keep me informed of how you get on with the new camera system setup. Speak soon. Ernter. Ernter! Oops. Ernter. Alright, well. No mask. Can I even put one of these things in here? Yep. Okay. Oh. Well, hey. On the map. That's the office. This goes around to Blue Door. And some old offices over here. Blue Door. Ooh, it looks like it takes a key. Yes. The beach! We made it to the beach. Came in through the blue door. Is that a statue? It's got them weird eyes. West area, beach. Bulb tower. Emergency exit hatch. Signal tower. Oh my. Well, that doesn't look good. We been in here? Oh. Is this the bunker? Okay. Is this where we're gonna try to trap the dude?
And then what? Wipe his mind out? What is going on? Mines. Emergency exit procedure. Pull lever back to close the gate. Close gate. Temporary mesh protection from escaped Elopolite. Arm yourself with Toluca gun upon entering emergency chamber. Toluca gun found inside case holstered on the wall. Open hatch on wall to enter emergency chamber. And then start what? Start blasting? Oh my god. Okay, sedation chamber. Hive generator, power intensity adjusts automatically to the severity of the patient's condition. Mayota gas sprinkler system. Use emergency sprinkler button at a chamber entrance to activate sprinklers in case of emergency. Start blasting strat always works, right? Wait, this is a gas chamber? What the fuck? Fuel cables. Underlying pipe system in the chamber contains Mayota gas. Upon activation, these cables will take gas to Hive generator and disperse from sprinklers. Sedation tubes. Once patient is securely in place, a helmet system will detect the condition of the infection and the sedation tubes will react accordingly. Then we have the helmet system. Lights indicate a helmet is activated. Galorfiac metal responds to an increase in temperature, beginning the reversal process. The chair. Wrist and ankle cuffs secure patient to chair during reversal process. What are we reversing in this? Oh god. Stages of Elopolite infection. Early infection phase. Blisters may begin to spread across arms and legs from infected area. Slight alteration in eye color. Infection reversal 1 to 2 days. 1 helmet required. Middle infection phase. Changes in facial structure will begin on the left side of face. Full tentacle growth across back and sides of head. Infection reversal 4 to 5 days, 2 to 3 helmets required. Why are the helmets getting used up? Why are the helmets a resource in this scenario? Shit. Anyways, okay. Final infection phase. Complete bone structure transformation. Full tentacle growth across back and sides of head. Infection reversal impossible. High possibility of facility breach. Evacuation imminent. Okay. So Elopolite's infection creates a transformation. Oh my god. The helmet system. The helmet system needs to be maintained at least once a week, while each helmet must be checked daily for any damage sustained during a reversal process. The needle on the tube injects sedation serum and detects the patient's condition. The chair, patient needs to be fastened into the chair before the sedation process begins. The extended arm rests and cuffs are used during later reversal processes. Hello? Guns. Emergency exit procedure. Travel down corridor to your left and exit hatch at cliff face. Climb down ladders to the beach and await the guards who will accompany you to a safe zone. So we climbed up into here. What is this? Reminder to all workers, stay refreshed and refueled. Rest sites offer an opportunity to take a break. Beware of nearby Nilaxium nesting areas. Just in case. Stay clean and hydrated. Wash basins installed between shaft areas. Make sure all taps are turned off completely after use. Don't waste water, fuckers. No water to waste. Access denied. Got a knife. We got a knife. Scalardi key. Vamir! Apologies for the delay. The new key for the lever system at Scalardi Towers is ready. You'll find it enclosed with this letter. Insert key. New lever position. Water will max. Water fill max. Hatch. I hope you managed to... excuse me. I hope you managed to set up the new lever system without too much difficulty. Make sure the lever is set to the highest notch. Hopefully this extra boost in power will enable the pump system to work more effectively. I calculated with the new strength of the pumps, the rising water levels at Scalardi Towers will reach the boiler much quicker. Considering the importance of the Scalardi Towers, I do suggest we recalculate the strength of the plasma orbs for the Lavandis crystals there. Perhaps I can conduct some experiments next week. Nighttime would be best. That's if Zeely hasn't already got plans to watch more caddis flies dancing in the garden. This warm weather has brought countless hordes of the things to shroud the evening skies with a light show of intense purples and blues. It's quite remarkable, if not a little distracting. Zeely is growing up so fast and becoming more fascinated by what this world has to offer. Perhaps your ideas on the Fizultians aren't so ridiculous. There may still be time. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you require any more assistance. Take care. Enter. Enter. Lever position. Insert key. Take it. Picture of that. Hello. Purple and red crystals. And a canister. Great. Cool. Cool. That's it. We're up here. Well, that was thoroughly disturbing. So looks like there might be an elevator. So we'll go to this door. And look.
Something to do here? Wait, did we interact with the other one? Oh yeah, can interact with this in some way. I love being thoroughly disturbed. Yeah? Wait. Wait, there's a door. This is a different door than we came in, right? Yes, indeed. That goes out to the beach. Okay. Don't do that yet. That's the way we came in. I want to see about... Maybe? There we go. Going up. Going further up. Oh. All right. Hold that thought. Oh. We'll come back to this. What's here? Oh, we're in the mines. Oh. We're in a cave here. I guess we opened up a shortcut. Ah, cool. All right. What do we got here? Big red button. Where's that? No, that's not a button. That's a... Okay. That's right. Camera signals required. Okay. We don't have any camera signals. Sorry. Cool. So that's... What's his bucket was talking about? Enter. This is where one of those ships is supposed to come and pick you up. And then it takes, I think what they're saying is that it takes you... Maybe. It's supposed to take you to a guard tower. This is Volk Tower. Whoa, that's what those big statues are they're going on about. That is a big statue. Okay. So we can't go that way. Okay, so I think that thing behind us essentially requires us to get... Oh. The Galar craft up and running. Which we could go take a look at. It was this building here. I remember going in there and there wasn't a lot we could do. Yeah, that's the craft itself. Okay, there's nothing to interact with. Maintenance checks complete. Hanger systems. Lever system. That's right. Talking about levers. We're missing a lever, I guess. And once we have the lever, we can get the hanger opened up, I think. Then we could take off in this thing. I guess. Okay. Gain access to Lab HQ on Galorfiak Mines using the spare key. So we did part of that. We are missing a mask. We need a mask of some kind. There's been two things that we have come across where we cannot proceed because we do not have a mask because there's some kind of nasty gas involved. Now, the only masks I have seen are back in that factory. It was like a chamber with like you could walk around. It had the 3 doors and the hatch in the ground. And there were like this central device where it looked like people stepped into. I don't know. But those had masks, but it didn't seem like we could interact with any of them. Do I have to go all the way back just for that? Wait. Spare key, Scalardi key. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We did actually miss something. The ability to skip through this sequence once you've experienced it. After you've experienced it once. It would be nice. Apparently there was a key in this room. I didn't even know you could click. The fact that these are so close together, I didn't put together that there were two separate things to interact with. Alright. We would have been at that for a long time. trying to figure out where the fuck to go. That's pretty messed up. Okay, so is there anything else? Oh, like this. What's this? Okay, so which one led to the harbor? This one? Got a different door. Okay, back at the harbor zone. The heavy breathing. Okay, so we got two paths here. We can continue going this way. Got this. Well, let's go down here. Needs a path. Oh. Okay. Upside down triangle. It's going to be blue. This one? No. Well, Is that horizontal or is that... I guess it's more horizontal. Yeah. Oh, but it's not upside down. Ah, so it is this one. What did I do? Okay. We can go this way. Okay. Like I'm in the line of fire. All right. Oh, that's I suspect. Huh? What am I standing on? A little platform. Okay. Oh, I can go. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, okay. Here we go.
I mean, we've seen that symbol a few places, so that's good. A note. A note. Mason, I've installed a new system into the remaining binoculars on the watchtower opposite. Important data referring to the symbols required for the Neyyah. Lemir's notes, the watchtower binoculars. I've installed a new system into the remaining binoculars on the watchtower opposite. Opposite of where? Opposite of something. Important data referring to the symbols required for the Neyyah. Well, that's the thing we just powered up. And now we go, they want us to go look at the binocular. Which is... yeah, go up here. Mason, I had to find a way to hide the symbols needed to operate the Neyyah and lower the Neyyah plant down into the heater chamber. The diverter console in the tower below will enable you to send power here to 2 other binoculars in a classified location. The symbols will be stored in these binoculars. Uh-huh. I think we did that. By changing that button over there. I think. Okay. So now we can go... oops, we can go this way. Back. Not too fast. There's no combat in this game, and that still spooked me. It's a horror game. This is why I don't play horror games. Too easily spooked. I should. I don't think my heart can take it. So that's where we've been over there. So
We came in from a portal over there, came through this building, followed this path, did a thing up there with the binoculars, did a switch there, and then came around this way. Seems to be something to interact with here. We've got a ladder here. Okay. You're making cogplay oneway.exe, and I'm pretty sure he's going to ban me after he does. Oh no. Oh. Michaela has Outer Wilds. I know he does those spins once a month. Has Outer Wilds been hit on yet? Not yet. Is it still on the wheel? How does he do that? Does he reset the wheel each month, or does he leave things on? Oh, I see. So the walkway that you're supposed to walk on, this metal thatching, is missing. So we can't get to the ladder, apparently. Got it. Not sure. I'll put it up there, though. I saved 1,000,000 cogs to get him to play and didn't need them. I put it up there. I put it on the wheel a couple times. I wasn't sure if he resets it when he spins it, or after he spins it, or if they just stay there until they're chosen eventually. Comes off month by month, unless it gets carried over. One got carried over last month, but I don't think it did this month. Okay. Gotcha. We're piping something somewhere. Okay. Yay. I don't use the subwheel unless there's a game I really want. I can use my stuff around. No, you don't have to. That's fine. I just need to get back and I just need to find a time that I'm available and he's streaming.
Well, yay. How do I get over there? It says I can fast travel to there, but how? How does one accomplish that? Will it really let me? Really? That doesn't seem right. Oh, because there's a ladder here. Oh my god. It's like... Okay. That's how. How did I miss that? Okay. Catch a view of a time long gone. Okay. Achievement. All right. Cool, I guess. Huh. Okay. Well. I mean, that seems important. It's like a button, too. But we can't walk to it. Alright, we're back where the toad scared the bejeebus out of me. No mask gift, though. Hey, Najim. So we came in here. Past these two. We've gone through here. I guess I haven't... We've gone through this portal. This takes us back... The place we've been. Galopalite Shield. Oh. Diverter Tower. That almost looks like you can go straight through to there. Okay, so pond area. We followed this along the harbor bridge. Went over here. Old guard tower area. Portal. We can start piping something through a port. Is this? Two portals over here. Cart area. There's the boat. Harbor gate. Gun tower. I can figure this out. Something going on here that I'm not quite understanding. That takes us out here.
We've been to this. Don't know what it's for yet. Oh yeah, there's this. Is that where maybe I put one of the spores? Processed. Actually, there's no interact. There's no gear icon, so it doesn't look like a... Maybe... I don't know. Okay. See if we can find the portal. Alright, so... Okay. Where do you go? What? Back to the dome? Oh, we're on the outside. Oh, and that's where we came in. Okay. No! Okay. Interesting. You're just to see how the game looks now. Playing this week of release was really cool because the dev would show up in people's chats and fix any issues people ran into. Found a really tedious bug yourself. Oh, wow. Okay. I want to go back to the other side of the tower. Now that we've found that key of the dome. Yeah. So now we have a key. Is that what this key is for? Dome key. It is. Oh. Ew. Something change in here? Oh shit, yeah. Letsu pod. There's that symbol. Root test, phase 12. Hectolites scale reading. Data transfer to Bannock's computer system successful. Pod solutions in use. Tashabanil, 45%. Seawater, 50%. Ducumboral, 5%. Ducumboral? Is that like a weird cross between Duke Nukem and Marlboro from Final Fantasy? Last system update. This is where they grow the things. Okay, there was something in the... This symbol to drain the tank. Drain the tank! Is that the symbol? That's this symbol. Okay. So there... Aha. So far, so good. The fixes I've made on this draining system haven't caused any complications at the tank. With the water gone, the portal still seems to work. Mason, if you're reading this, don't forget to unlock the tank door. Lever can be found on the platform above the door. We're out on the beach. On the beach. So wait. Was there a button like that over here? Oh shit, there is. We cannot interact with it. And then there's one over here too. It's kind of a red color. Funky symbol. Various mixtures of seawater and chemicals of some kind. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So that was the only one we could interact with. So we drained a tank. Huzzah. I guess. However... that just takes us back. That doesn't matter. Get to the beach. So, the ladder there. Alright. Let's see. Where in the bloody hell would that be? If you're reading this, don't forget to unlock the tank door. With the water gone, the portal still seems to work. If you're reading this, don't forget to unlock the tank door. A lever can be found on the platform above the door. Is there a door that I'm not seeing up here? I think so. Seems to be the only way into this room. But where is this? I don't know that we've seen that yet. Okay. Well, figure it out eventually. Still no gas mask. I don't know how I'm supposed to, how we were supposed to figure all that out. Let's see. So apparently there was more to do here. So we flipped this switch, and it sent stuff over to here, powered this up, and then there's something here we're supposed to do. Maybe I did it without realizing it? That looks like we're supposed to be able to walk through, like over here. We have not done something somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, I guess we're supposed to put this back. Okay, but why did that, what did that do? We're going for a cart ride? Yeah? Ah!
Which way's it going?
Going to the right. Yep. Does it come back? Was that what I was supposed to do? I guess that's what I was supposed to do. For fuck's sakes. I just want a gas mask. Did that. I think I was right. I think one of those fucking masks in that chamber we can pick up. Okay. Start here. Okay. Nothing to interact with. One down. 3 to go. Is it really going to be the last one? Why does it have to be a specific one? Because the tube isn't connected? Bro. Couldn't we just disconnect the tube? Okay. Wow. I've gone through this chamber a few times, opened up these doors, and that's the first time I've looked at this specific one. Oofta. Okay, so now we have the gas mask. Now we can go back to Lab HQ and do a thing. Something. Try to remember the path to get there. So that takes us to the harbor. The harbor. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to stay on target. Actually, is this the place that had the other... in the gas mask to get through? Yes, yes it was. Okay. Nice. B? Add to gas system activation comment. Awaiting transportation tower signal transfer. Awaiting transportation tower signal transfer. Location of the gas portal. Classified. Oh, okay. Looks like there's... Oh, what's this? Sensor module. Sensors inactive. Okay. I've used Google work ever since Neyyah's world. Okay. There is that to explore in there. There's so much to look at. Okay. So much. Back to the okay. Right. Yes. We have the gas mask. Alright, here we go. Okay. Click all the buttons to get down. Alright. Yep. Cool. Orange orb. Orange or red orb. Oh. There's a lever. And a monitor. What's this? That's an interesting symbol. Processed orb. No? Knife. Pry it open. put a full spore in there. Put a withered spore in there. Hey, Shadow Mage. High quality HD Gego? Is that relatively new? What do you mean? Oh, streaming at 1440p? Oh yeah, ever since Twitch allows 1440p. That was... when did Twitch allow that? Beginning of the summer? It was earlier this year. I think they opened up 1440 streaming to all affiliates and partners. Pretty sure they did. Excuse me. Hey, you should be able to do 1440 streaming. If you've got the bitrate for it. That is key. The upload rate for it. There's something needed here. I love how I finally get the mask, I get into the next thing, took forever to find a mask, figure that out. I get one step past, stuck again. I'd have the upload for it, but your GPU is probably not up to the task of both rendering game and encoding for stream. Ah, that could be. That is a possibility. Yeah, I think the way OBS does it, you have to check a box for enhanced streaming or something like that. Basically, it renders all the different transcode options and sends that to Twitch. That's how you get 1440k. Basically, they have shunted the work of the different transcodes off onto us rather than them. But hey, you get 1440p. Alright. I need to try to put in here. A canister. Would you like some salt? Would you like a crystal? A red crystal? A dome key? Okay. Alright. A portal. Throw everything at it until it does the things. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, dokie. Well, hell. I think we have to go back again. I think we have to go back to the game. I think this is important. We gotta get this up and running because what we were seeing was very similar. So it was talking about sensors needing to be activated. So let's have a look at these things. Neat. Aha. Okay, so this is a green paita with circle, vertical, slash. Fuse status inactive. Binox computer system voltage data Trondi count transfer status inactive. Heater system. Heater servers must be powered. The heater servers. Oh shit. Is that, wait, that's those fuse boxes, right? The Trondi counts must be entered. Trondi counts. Trondi. That was, yeah, that was. We've been to the heater servers. Okay. Step forward, 2 steps back. The Ludwig Tower activation required. Ludwig connection. Yeah, heater servers, Ludwig Tower, Neyyah heater chamber. We gotta go back! Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Hey.
Well, I could do this at least. Get these put into place. Let's put something here. Wait a minute. Is that? Okay. Who's our power? So on this world, the mine world. No, not the mine world. This one. This is where the heaters are. So this is where we got the fuses from. Which seems important. This is the heater pool. Oh, the piping though. Oh, I think that's the piping we messed with. Okay, so now they're coming in over here. Whatever it is we're piping in, it's coming this way to be heated. Trondy counts must be entered. Oh shit. That's what it was talking about. Trondy counts? Bollocks. Throw everything at it until it does things? Isn't that what that's what I do to Yohei? I don't throw anything at Yohei. Rude.
took a picture. We have the frequency. We have Paita strength frequency for those colors. But they're like 3-digit numbers, well, 5-digit numbers technically. These are just 2-digits. Trondi. So that one message said, heater servers must be powered. Okay, which I think they are. Trondi counts must be entered. Well, where the bloody hell do we get Trondi counts? Tower activation required. Ludwig connection. Heater servers, Ludwig Tower, Neyyah heater chamber. Okay. Do I need a shield to be in this chat? A shield? What do you mean? Because people are throwing jokes at them? No, you just need a little bit of courage. Well, hell. Okay, thinking back to places we've been. Bribes for no songs? There must be something I've missed along the way. Trondi counts. Alright, we're gonna take a break. I need to get up and stretch my legs. I'm just gonna leave the background music on. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Unless you guys want to play a game. If you guys want to play Words on Stream or Gartic, we could do that. Okay. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So, we need to find Tripoli numbers. Is that what it was? Trondi numbers. Trondi. Okay. Are there numbers here on these consoles? Used status inactive. Okay. Where do we... Wait a minute. Wait. Are we supposed to put the fuse here? Oh my god. That's what it is. Oh. Okay. Can I go back? Each of these. Oh, okay. Here. Alright, so this one is this one. Left side. Oh, you can kind of see. Oh, I see. You see how it. Oh. Okay. What did that do? Okay. There's a ladder over here. Wait. Oh. There's a ladder up. Oh. Oh. Spore delivery chute. To enable the delivery of higher spore quantities, a recent chute and portal system has been set up On the Neyyah Site-28, spores can be sent via workers at the Neyyah heater chamber through the entry chute located here. A Shryuki portal is currently in use to transfer the spores to another worker at an exit chute, which is constructed at the Talita portal, leading to the spores docks. The chute will remain inactive until another spore harvest is imminent, operated remotely on Uluge. Oh boy. Hey, Harkiv. How are you doing? Okay. Wait. Does this go up? I'm confused now. What's this? Cold, 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 cold. Yeah, it got cold today, didn't it? Well, where we are, anyways. Where I'm at. Apparently it got cold where you're at. Also. Okay, so... it's cold. You got snow, Michaela? Oh boy. So sorry to hear that. Wait, where? There was a bucket here. Where did... how did I... wasn't there another ladder? Yeah, over there. How did I get over there? Go back down. That's it. Heater system. Heater servers must be powered. Tronti counts must be entered. Heater servers must be powered. And the Trondi counts. Okay. It made you grumpy? That's enough to make anybody grumpy. Snow. Where does this go? Well, we haven't been here yet, I don't think, so I guess we'll check it out. The Scarliti Towers. Okay. We have a Scarliti key. First, though. Oh, hello. Hello. Yep. I don't know why I expected anything else. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. What's this? Scarliti Towers, the levitation crane? Right clamp, left clamp. Lavanda's crystal power source. The Peyotish clan surveyed the oceans along with Quananavik and the four rulers. Uh-huh. You bet. Far away from the western coastline of Fizalta, a machine was constructed called the levitation crane for the purpose of raising peitas from the ocean's surface. Aren't the peitas the little orbs? Why do you need a whole crane for that? What? A circular wall was built around the crane to protect it, forming a basin at its center. The arena was also constructed with multiple entrances for the public to watch the marvelous operations of the peita harvest. The levitation crane is powered by lavandus crystals, which grow naturally on a black rock called Erlinish. The Scarliti towers are used as power sources to suck up peitas from the ocean. Controlled via 2 of the towers, giant clamps are set at either side of the lavandus crystal power source, which, alongside the power of a 3rd Scarliti tower, generate energy to begin the levitation process. Peitas will hover within the shaft of the crane, ready for collection. Great. Huh? Levitation elevator power box. Sensor plasma shield. Levitation power process requires successful transmission of lavandus crystal frequency for activation. Waiting for microphone signals. Data retrieved from signal tower arrival sector. Press to activate. Plasma shield status inactive. Lavandus crystals are currently unprotected. Okay. I don't know why I did that. But now they're protected. Yeah? Okay. Towers. Once the levitation crane was built and the surrounding walls secured, Kuwananovic demanded that the 3 towers would be built to protect the levitation crane. Aided by the Peoltish clan, an engineer by the name of Lyafelt Scarliti designed these 3 towers, and each one became a key component in the operation of the levitation crane. Zalume Tuke weaponry can be mounted at the 4 windows of each tower in case of Ilapolite attacks. 4 soldiers to each tower. 2 workers to operate the individual mechanisms placed at each tower. I wonder if... does it say in case? Oh, here also? Without the transit? In case? Nope. Only... only when using the clear text does it say in case. Oh, that's funny. The gates. The harvesting of the peita will take place at the levitation crane via the use of boats. Departing from the harbor of Faletsu Island, 3 soldiers shall work and guard the gates to allow the boats to enter the basin. During the harvest, once sea levels have dropped to a safe level within the levitation crane basin, onlookers can watch from the arena and witness the spectacle of our beautiful peitas being raised from the ocean floor, the first step upon a magical journey, fueled by talents of the Peoltish clan, cleansed by the Velatron, and thus enabling our world to thrive.
Okay. I think that's the thing I activated right there. What's with all the dragons? A lot of dragon symbols. Are we stealing from dragons? What's over here? What's that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Water controls shed. Flooding the basin. Vamir, I replaced the fuses at the plug mechanism on the lower level of the basin. The fuses? As well as the plasma shield console inside the control bunker. Along with a couple of new bulbs I've installed in the console behind you, the 2 signals required to flood the basin will now be stronger. I just hope you remember where you stored the key for the console, Mason. Okay. I have yet to use this thing. I don't know where this goes. What this... I know it's meant to be a portal to jump around, but I don't understand how you're supposed to use it. Is that a key socket? Is that what I need this key for? The Scarletti key? Yeah. Okay. Access denied. Okay. We can do the thing here. Not getting us any closer to Trondy numbers. I replaced the fuses at the plug mechanism on the lower level of the basin. Is that what this place is? As well as the plasma shield console inside the control bunker. Along with a couple new bulbs I've installed in the console behind you. The 2 signals required to flood the basin will now be stronger. Okay, well, we might be ahead of ourselves on this one. Maybe we'll come back to this. Right. Let's go check out this portal. This is a new place. Penorvia Point, main island. Oh. Okay. Signal to main chambers, old dock, camera tower. This is where we're coming in. Guardian statues. Camera there. Crystal mechanism. The Pelska Shrine entrance, and the Constellation Tower. Oh my goodness. Okay. Spare key? Oh, yeah. Oh boy. What am I looking at? Main chambers, Paletus Clan Council readings. I, Geltrium of the Paletus Clan, come before you at Penorvia Point within the walls of these main chambers to greet and welcome the other members of the Paletus Clan under the watch of this Falidian community. I'm here to serve, guide, and protect the people of this Falidian under the light of the Pelskas. Today, I will aid the discussions relevant to strengthening our community, hearing the voice of our people, and helping to develop the harvesting and delivery of our paitas. In the name of Hazalta, in the name of Quanavik. Oh dear. The main chambers, Fazalshan knowledge, the Paletus clans, and the betrayal. The betrayal. Bum bum bum. Oh boy. Let these words of our land, our blood, keep on empowering our people to shine, to be the best we can be, and learn from our mistakes to make Fazalta a better world to live in. By the order of Lord Quanananan, I, Bellicane, one of the 4 rulers of Fazalta, do hereby share my knowledge of our Fazalshan ways. Uh-huh. Oh, lordy. Here we go. Each Faldian can generate a wealth of paitas, natural pearls which grow deep underwater at certain locations of Feamor's vast oceans. Quananon designed ways to harvest these pearls, once realizing the natural energies that could be extracted from them, powering various areas of Fazalta. The defenses we have against our enemies, through the fuel required for various mechanical operations. However, one Falidian was the location for what was termed as the creation. The creation is performed by a specific set of individuals called Paletus clans, who are sent to Quan, far into the very heart of Fazalta, where they're trained by our Lord Quananon in molding the fresh Paita pearls. Specifically designed factories are built and equipped with a variety of mechanisms in which to aid the Paleolithic clans in generating the power for the Paiyitas to become operational. On Quan, the chosen members who make up the clans undergo vigorous training, sustaining immunity against a gas called Viofil, which gets stored in large tanks at the center of the factory buildings. Human-sized capsules are connected to these tanks, which the Paleolithic clan members are locked into, adorned with masks, to breathe in the Viofil. The Paleolithic clan enter a dreamlike state, the likes of which are still left ambiguous to this day. However, speculation has led to the idea that in order to bear such power as bringing powerful energies to these natural resources of Theamore, there may very well be a connection to the very realm of the Pelskas itself. I can't begin to imagine what this must do to one's mind. It's also important that only a very specific amount of Viofil gas is released into each capsule. An overdose of the gas is definitely fatal. They're tripping on peyote. Is that why they're called Paleolithic clans? Is that I think Sharp's right. Okay. Paleolithic members need to work together in order for the creation process to be successful. They need to be locked inside the capsules for half an hour, guarded by a Faldian warrior who is usually specifically chosen to guard and protect each member of the Paleolithic clan. This word Faldian, it's so confusing to me. I feel like this word is not, it is used to mean like community, but also a location, and now a specific warrior. Do they mean like a warrior of that community? And I still don't know what Pelskas is. It's a realm, apparently, but there's so much I just don't get. Like, a lot of this, I don't see the connections. Once the process is completed, Paiyitas can be lowered down to a bottom level of the Payyita factory ready for collection. At this stage, the Paiyitas have been molded and shaped, coated and colored into the newly created Paiyitas, which provide power across Fazalta. Neyyah, or what used to be called the Blue Phalidian, was a specifically designed Phalidian, requiring the power of 5 Paleolithic clan members to power the Paiyitas. One particular Paleolithic clan member by the name of Sharus Kalafrikal oversaw the development of the Velatron, a machine designed to cleanse the Paiyitas so they were recharged and could be reused. He was very close to the 4 rulers of Fazalta and became obsessed with the Velatron and developing its capabilities. It all comes together in the end. Is it? I feel like I'm further from understanding the more I read this stuff. Over time, he betrayed the Paleolithic clans and the 4 rulers of Fazalta, insisting he would protect an ancient sea serpent on Theamore called an Elapoli. Instead, he would run experiments on them and other Fazaltians. Elapolites became the results of Elapoli
and human transformations. These creatures served Sharus in one of the biggest battles ever fought against Fazalta. Sharus was bent on the idea of capturing the Velatron machine for what he termed as the next stage of his ascending. He believed he had the power of the Peita within him, the power of Feamor itself. Thus, a defense was made, gun towers constructed on the edges of cliff edges. Redundant. Looking out across the open seas, and armed with various weapons to fight off any Elopolite attacks. It was the attack on the bridge to the Velatron Temple which led to the death of Hayan, one of the most acclaimed well-known warriors of the Blue Faldian. Yeah. I knew about him. Right? Everyone knows Hayan. Once he had died, Lord Quanon desired the name the Blue Foladian should be changed to Hayan, named after his fearsome warrior who had died defending the Velatron machine. However, his family didn't want his name associated with what they referred to as Place of Death. While the Elopolites were eradicated and Sharus had fled far away to a place still unknown to this day, the Blue Falidian had become a heavy military base. A feeling of looming war rested in the air, and for a while this Faldian felt unsafe. Pelskas were told to be on high alert in their protection of all Falidians across Feamor. Wait, isn't Pelska a realm? Okay. So, as a compromise, Quanon decided on Neyyah, which is just Hayan backwards. Got it. As the new name for the Blue Faldian, a reflection of Hayan's name, imprinting his force, his memory, and his fierceness within the Faldian. The Faldian. This, I'm really annoyed with this word Faldian. I would like a definition, some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Some kind of reference material to understand what these words mean. The Velatron machine remains protected, now separated from the rest of Neyyah, and a portal built to link the temple back to the rest of the Faldian truce. Location still remains a mystery. In the name of Fazalta, in the spirit of Hayan, Neyyah stands proud as one of the strongest fortified areas of Fazalta. Great. Cool. There was certainly lore there. I didn't understand any of it, but cool. Come before you put over cleanse, so I'm going to greet you, serve you, guide you. They both say the same thing. This one's Exaltion knowledge. The creation of the Volk Towers.
Once Heian had perished and Charus had gone into hiding, myself and the other 3 rulers of Fazalta decided that extra security protection measures were needed to be implemented. The levitation crane was the main concern. It needed to be separated from the rest of Neyyah, just as the Velatron temple had been separated from the rest of the Falbian via portal built inside a deep cavern. During this time, murals had also been drawn up depicting 4 core processes behind the importance of the Paidas. They were placed around the walls of the cavern, where the portal to the Velatron temple sat at its center. Is anybody getting, like, understanding any of this? Is it worth reading these? I feel like the more I read these, the less I understand, the more confused I get. You enjoy hearing me try to make sense of it because I'm not following. I don't know that it's worth reading any of this, because I feel like I'm just getting more and more confused. What the fuck are those? Please explain it to me. I can't explain it. I'm so utterly confused and disoriented by all these random words. I don't get it. I understand what to do here. That's easy enough. I did the thing.
camera signals. It's another one of these camera towers. Okay. Camera systems. Camera in use. Crystal block mech camera. Location. Arrival sector. Crystal block mech status. Page required for connection to Neyyah Platinum system number 1. Camera active. Requires power. Awaiting symbol generation. Requires connection to Neyyah Platinum system number 1. Okay. Okay. Heater server. Uh-huh. Cool. Cool. Wait, is this the portal? This is the portal. Wasn't there another door? What the fuck? Okay. It's like who's this? Huh. There's a lot of that going on in this game. Push the button! It doesn't do anything! Super fun. Remember that button. I hope everyone remembers where that is when we need it in 3 hours. There's that lady again. Hello? Lady? Who are you? Why are you looking at me? Stop looking at me. Were these people robots? Is that what I'm learning? And if so, how are they corrupted? How are human and them combined into those weird things. I don't know. I'm just here to solve puzzles. I don't know why. I thought this was going to be a neat story, but I have lost the thread so long ago. Is that what these crystals are for? What is? So, how do we know what color to use? Well, when a human and a robot love each other, they use too many made-up things. It's confusing. Ever read or even watch A Clockwork Orange? I watched the movie a long time ago. I don't think I followed the thread on that one very well, because I don't remember a lot of it. So, yeah. How do we know? Does it matter what crystal we use? I don't know. There's no input given. I don't. Okay, so we got symbols on the wall, on the sides, up above. There's that. Cool. Okay. The author used a lot of made-up words as well. The book is worse than the movie. That makes sense. I had to keep an index card as a bookmark, just as a reference guide to the words I figured out through the context. This game is way worse. Yeah, I used to do the same thing when or something similar with when reading through Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion, because they would mention these elves, and a lot of the elvish names sound very similar, and in some cases are reused. But they always had in the back, there was an index of family trees, and I always had to like flip back, like, who is this person? How is he tied it? Oh, okay. We don't really have that here. Nervia Point. Delude Station. Old ammunition bunker and the Pelska Shrine. Okay. Wait. What is that? Hi. Hey. What was over here? What is this? Hello.
Main chambers for the knowledge. Birth of the star numbers. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's another one of these. Okay, cool. Cool. I think what annoys me about this is like I enjoy good lore and story, but the way this is written and presented, I just can't seem to follow it. Like my brain just can't understand what they're trying to communicate.
The warrior within me wants to charge ever forward. But as Pelsker of this Validian, I must monitor, guide and protect. Peacefully. The betrayals Smolax committed will either be avenged or forgotten. You may change it all, or you may change nothing. The Paita harvest would flourish again, and the Electrolyte shield might reignite. You could bring Smolax to this very point, so I can perform the passing. Or you might never discover what Neyyah has been working on, and Smolax's poison will continue to infect the world. I know what you are. Do you? I have activated a barrier to prevent any arrivals on Neyyah. For now, do what you think is right.
What? Okay. Cool. Okay.
A weasel walks into the bar and the bartender goes, "Hey, first time we got a weasel in here. What can I get you?" Pop goes the weasel.
Hey, Commander Shadow. Thank you so much for the 32 months of support. Appreciate you. It's soda? Only on the East Coast? You weirdos. How do I activate the shrine? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's any of them. Oh, soda, pop, Coke, I think that's a southern. That's in the South, right? They call every kind of soda Coke. How do we activate the portal? You call it soda. I usually say pop, but every now and then I say soda. So, crap. How do I activate the portal? Oof. Button was not easy to see. Okay. Well. Yep. We're going someplace. go next.
I'm gonna have to look this up. This game has got me utterly confused and turned around. It's usually called pop in your neck of the woods, but I have one friend who insists on saying soda, and it drives you mad. But why? I don't understand why people get worked up about that at all. I mean, the full term is soda pop. That's what it used to be. Some chose to go with the first word, some chose to go with the second word. We used to have soda jerks. The other half are wrong. Brent. I was still in my work clothes. Why was I still in my work clothes? I don't know, Michaela. That's a great question. You were so excited to join stream and get confused with the rest of us by the crazy story? Since Friday? That's weird. No, I think Michaela works on Sundays. She does bingo, right? Or just getting ready way ahead of time. Gosh. Duke. Nice. I apparently missed something. Is there a place to insert?
corresponding Peita? What? Oh. Oh, wow. There is. Okay. It needs to be like a handle or something. It's like, I immediately saw this, that I could interact with this. And I was like, okay. I did not see the mouse change here to open this. Damn. Camera inactive requires power. Okay. Camera signal required. Okay, so I think these are constellations. Flora constellation. Flora constellation. What is that? Oh. Is there a way to get inside the equivalent performance attempts? The thought of teaching our community about the more in-depth and fascinating ways in which the Fazaltians live their lives excites me beyond measure. I'm proud of my efforts. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'll pursue work on the constellation number system. I have rigged up currently with the old watchtower on patrol. Glitches keep occurring when some of the switches are activated. Still, it's an enjoyable process, building something that keeps me alive at its core. Okay. These 4 don't work. These 6 do. Okay. Okay. So, I want us to take... I want us to take note of these. So, I think we say 1, we call this 1 through 5, and then 6 through 10. So 2 is... Oh boy. Six, 7. Okay. We have taken note of those things. Cool. Okay.
Okay, so apparently the person we met, the lady that keeps spying on us, I think she's Aryan, the one with the powers that Vamir has mentioned in his journals. And so we're supposed to do those. What? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see these. Jesus. Telescope portal required. Hey. Lab HQ, Jalud portal hangar. Ah, finally have a use for this thing. Wait, what is this one? Experimental program. Okay. Flora, constellation, flora, constellation. That's what he said in here, right? Telescope portal activation code 4231. There it is. Flora, constellation, flora. Oh, okay. Flora, 4, 4, 2, 3, 1. Ah, crap. We don't know what the #1 constellation is. How would we know what the? Oh wait, we have a book on flora and fauna, right? Wait. Here. Ah. 4 is the Gafunky mushroom. Okay. So we need... Four, two, three, one. So 4, 4, and 3. And the Letsu plant, this one. Okay. So... this one, yeah. Okay, so 4, 2, 3, 1. 2, the number 2 constellation was... Yep. Well, that's pretty much what I was gonna do, I guess. I guess we're just gonna have to brute force the last digit. The last symbol. Yes. Telescope portal. Unstable connection detected. Portal's system failure. In order to use the Telescope portal to navigate around Neyyah, you must be positioned at an active point where symbol is glowing blue. Oh, those things. Oh. That's what those are. Okay. So we saw one nearby, didn't we? See that. I thought we saw one nearby. But maybe not. Oh, yeah. It was right here. We saw this. Yeah, okay. So if we stand here, we can do the thing. Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay. Well, now we have fast travel. Cool. That's something. Hey, Zangadif. This looks like an 80s prog album. Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? So, we did all these steps. I guess where we're supposed to go next is back here. What? This is supposed to be where we put a key? Oh god. That doesn't look like a keyhole. Yeah, sorry. I'm having to use a guide. There is so much that I'm just not picking up. It's the older style thing of Myst is great. But I am just overlooking all kinds of stuff that you're supposed to. I mean, like for instance, that I looked at that button earlier and I was like, okay, it needs something. But it didn't look like a keyhole. Oh boy. With enough force, anything's a keyhole? Guess. That's small axe? Oh boy. Get tucked in, folks.
Vermeer! old friend. I hope I'm not disturbing you. I assume you're down there on Nyaska Site 28? Working hard, I hope. Looking at recent deliveries from other Nyaska sites, I'd say some serious competition is coming your way. Also, just a reminder, if I don't see progress on the dome's construction, I will hold you personally responsible. Maybe it will put the half-baked brains of my men at ease, knowing the curse has been lifted. Their foolish falsehoods of whispered voices can finally be extinguished. Now, while I admire your search for alternative power sources besides the Paeta, I feel you are getting too close to that Validian. Go now, my dear Vermeer. I await your report on the Falitsu routes.
That's who we're fighting against. Fighting against.
The Nyaska spore. Beautiful, powerful, potent. Wouldn't you agree, my dear Vermeer? We must conserve the Galliphium, and yet we must up the dosage for the well-being of the people. Perhaps the Nyaska plants are getting zapped by Zypherfish, or maybe the spores are releasing too early. You should double-check the heaters. Or maybe the spores are randomly getting weaker, their power withering, their potency waning, for no reason at all. Nyaska Site 28 is losing its power, Vermeer. It must be, because the Ologerians are forsaking the spores. If you can't find a way to increase the potency, I will sink your beloved Neyyah beneath the waves. Check the tank for Zypherfish and eradicate them. We can't afford interruptions. Not if we are to finally be reunited with him.
Conserve the Galliphium, zap the fish. Yeah. I totally understood everything that he's referencing. You bet.
It finally happened. Didn't I say it'd be unwise to keep that wretched portal standing? The debris doesn't concern me. It could have affected the spore farming systems. We were lucky. This time. My workers speak of whispers and believe the site is cursed. What happens when they refuse to maintain the Binoxi Eye portals? Who will step in then? You! Myself! My focus lies here in the temple, at the Laflomian portal. As should yours. The Yopalesh was but a means to an end. That technology faded away years ago. It's true, the Yopalesh did serve us well for a long time, and the Paeta remained in great condition after its transit from the factory to the temple here on Olajay. But now, the Pelorian portal at the old factory, it's in ruins. It's a twisted mess.
Oh/.
Who was it? One of my engineers mentioned to me the last time he was down on site. Oro. Oriane. That name sounds familiar. Does it mean anything to you? Kabelta Volga. He graces me with his presence, his machine breath, enters my dreams. Now, more than ever. We are getting close for me. The time is fast approaching where we will once again sail back through the silver rings and be all with our home. Bragnarian. But we need more power. Our Flomian portal remains stable for now. Despite the tremors, we can do this. We have to. Keep me informed about Neyyah Site 28.
He said machine breath entering his dreams. What? Neo, hey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 35 months of support. Neo, welcome back. How have you been? Is that the big robot? Maybe? I don't know. There's water on the ceiling. Does Vermeer work for him? Yes. That much I did pick up on. Vermeer does work for Small Axe. Neyyah Platinum System Number 1. System information. Okay. Alive mostly. That's good. It's good to hear, Neo. Does he worship a machine god? Maybe? Maybe that's what this is about? The Neyyah Platinum series is the perfect cradle and elevation machine for any type and size of Neyyah plant. This machine comes with reinforced Naxilia metal and Pelorian plasma tubes, sustaining large distances between any ocean portal it may be required to travel through in order to grow and deliver spore production. It will rest at a more elevated position above heater systems, more so than any of the other previous models, generating a much more successful spore harvest. Once the Neyyah is fueled via an activation cabinet and a two-part symbol is successfully transferred to Neyyah Platinum System Number 2, the Neyyah will take less than a minute to reach the Point B destination. The fuel for the activation cabinet system is required to be powered from a remote location to the Neyyah itself. The key, safe box, and activation cabinet for fueling the Neyyah will be provided to you a couple of days before the main machine is shipped. There is no check interactable button in this game when you're tired of looking? No, not that I'm aware of. It's like the old Myst game. I'm the boss at work now. It sucks, I hate it. I don't even do my job anymore. I just try to teach a bunch of kids to do what I can do way more efficiently. Oh no. Wait, you were working at a store? Is that right, Neo? At a gun store? Now you're the boss? Oh boy. Well, congrats on the promotion. At least the pay is better. Huzzah! Okay. Activation status. Binocular activity. User notes. The diverter tower. Current location of binocular tower. The diverter tower on arrival sector continues to provide a strong signal, enabling a successful transmission of symbols to the binoculars connected to the Neyyah Platinum System number 2. The Elopolite shield is now nothing but a ruin, looming above the diverter tower like a corpse. And those binoculars stationed at the watchtowers nearby serve no purpose anymore. While this continues to provide a steady source of power for the Neyyah, I do believe it would be wise to consider constructing a brand new system, one which doesn't require old Fizaltian technology. I always did appreciate their understanding and cooperation back when I decided to lay down the plans to construct the ocean portal, but after what they did to us, Vamir. Anyway, make sure transmission from arrival sector to HQ lab sector at the diverter tower remains strong for the Neyyah operations to be performed successfully. The Nayashka depends on it. Fuel activation. Aha. Symbol code. Activation board. Activated. Neyyah activation console. Requires all symbols powered. Only one of them is powered. Okay. It does give you more time with your systems. Most of the software and hardware for sales, inventory, FFL complaints, books and stuff, which is nice because they were thrown in haphazardly by the last manager, and I frequently had to slap band-aids on them to get anything to work. Now I don't. Hey! Awesome! Fantastic. Oh. Now the activation console powered. Oh, okay. Cool. Just had to push the buttons. Now they're all lit up. Alright. Cool. Bannock's computer system. Okay, welcome back to the Bannock's computer system, powered by servers on our homeland. Sorry, on your homeland, and named after the masters of our bloodline. The Bannock's computer system will enable you to access various points of information connected to the Nayashka site you are working at on the planet of Feamor. The Bannock's computer system receives data closely linked to the successful operation of all Nayashka sites. This includes Holtish data, portal status, power, and activity, a variety of console and machine statuses, and email correspondence with your lord, Smolax Mehmet, plus other connections to the Ronalda Temple. Kurhelta Volka watches down upon you. With machine breath, he thanks you for the harvest of the Nayashka spores and doing your part to bring our broken world closer to him once again.
Okay. Portal activity. I do get kind of annoyed with two of the new hires, though. Neither can write worth a crap, can't type, and neither appears to be proficient in basic math. Like, what does school teach these days? Oh no. Oh no. After the betrayal of the Fazaltians, their land of Fazalta and the rest of Feamor was left for us to upgrade and change as we saw fit. Under his eyes guiding us, we came to this planet upon one land mass. Now we have access to various lands through the use of old and new portal systems. While some of the technology belonged to the Fazaltians originally, we strive to make it our own to make it better. I'm getting more information from this console, how many hours into the game, than all of the books and journals we've been reading. As workers of the Neyyah sites, you have access to these wondrous creations. They are your passengers across the surface of this planet. Select a portal to find out more about them and their specific activity in connection with your Neyyah sites. The eye portals were created on Oluge and serve as a means of travel between the 5 zones of the arrival sector. They were all once connected as one whole big landmass, making it the biggest area to exist on Neyyah Site 28. However, in order to protect the recent operations conducted at the Faletsu Dome, due to rising sea levels and increasing climates, the land was separated and linked together via the use of these Binoxi Eye portals, named after the creatures whose blood runs through the veins of our masters. We believe Kurhalta Volka watches into our world through these portals. Gaze back into his heart and know you are safe. Yes, you are in safe hands upon traversing through these unique portals. There's 21 portals. Mahili portals. Brought to the design board as an idea by Small-X Mamet and Vamir Dahili, and brought to life with the technology available at Bannock Systems, Zaliria, South Aluge, and Mahili. The Mahili portal is still being prototyped across the various Neyyah sites. Built horizontally as opposed to all other portals used for Neyyah sites, they operate better when charged by water. A good recommendation would be an old abandoned area of Fazaltian design which can be filled with seawater. They are expensive to manufacture and should be used for specialized operations. Number in operation classified. And we have ocean portals. Ocean portals have been developed by Bannock Systems and Small-X Mamet to aid in the process of Neyyah spore harvesting, a colossal project taking shape on the Neyyah spore pool collection area of Neyyah Site 28 a while before the betrayal commenced. Since then, the ocean portal, along with the powerful Neyyah systems, have evolved in their designs and technological power. Elevator Sector has had a small ocean portal installed, protecting the Neyyah zone. There's 4 of those. The Pelorian portals. There's 4 of those. They serve as exit points for the camera sector, elevator sector, lab HQ sector, and arrival sector, connecting to the central area of the Neyyah spore collection pools. While the Pelorian portals still use the original Pelorian flower ingredient in its plasma, the real power of these portals now derives from the Kula crystal pods, creating faster transit to locations. A plasma ring is required for these portals to work. They were built around the same time as the Toledo portals, once the Fazaltians separated the original land using their Volk Tower technology. While this ancient technology still remains a mystery to us,
With certain areas of the Fazalta still receiving power from these bizarre structures, they have pushed our ideas forward in evolving powerful and efficient teleportation devices of our own. These are the components needed. Spore dump delivery portal. Okay. There's one of these. Over time, there have been changes in the methods in which spores from Neyyah plants have been transported back to Uluj from all the Neyyah sites on Feamor. The Yopalesh on Neyyah Site 28 remained as a prominent feature and useful delivery system for Ulujians. The main purpose was delivering peitas to specific docks set out across Feamor, but after the betrayals, spores took priority. The peitas have been manufactured on Ulujian labs ever since. These peita storage stations became spore docks, now linked directly to the Neyyah spore collection pool areas of most Neyyah sites. They have been fitted with a spore dump delivery portal, sending collected spores straight to Uluj. They remain switched off until a new delivery is organized. You had, Neyyah says, you had one of them ask me what 11% of 500 was. Not 500 and change. Flat 500. And when I asked him the answer, he double-checked his calculator because he refused to believe it was 55. Yeah, that's pretty... Now, what I find interesting is how other people arrive at that answer. My brain would say, okay, 11% of 500. What's 11% of 100? Well, that's 11. And we have 500, so 100 times 5. So we gotta do it 5 times, so 11 times 5 is 55. That's how my brain would sorted that one out. But he had to check his calculator because he refused to believe it was 55. Huh. Yeah, that's another way to you. Yeah, exactly. Talita portals. The Talita portals originate from ancient Fazaltian technology and history. There are 4 on Neyyah Site 28, which connect to Arrival Sector, Camera Sector, Elevator Sector, and Lab HQ Sector to the central Neyyah Spore Collection Pools area. These portals were successfully manipulated on Uluj by a man named Klydos, who managed to route a Peita power-based electromagnetic pulse through the lens of a Talita portal, known to Uluj as a Jituk. Problems have occurred, however, with the nearby marine life, which populate the current position of the Neyyah heater chamber. Their own natural electromagnetic charges have become an interference with the Jituk technology, while also becoming a burden on spore collection in general. The heater chamber has since been sealed off. All Talita portals operate without Jituk technology in order to sustain stronger portal power, except one portal which can be alternated between 2 locations, one being the remaining spore docks on Neyyah Site 28. The Shuruyuki portal. Oh my god. I had to show another dude how to turn a computer off. Wait, what? A younger person? Or older?
Like, I get my training in general education is in computer sciences and whatnot, but brother, I'm 2 decades older than you. How am I the most tech savvy? What? Had to show a guy how to turn a computer off. Unplug it from the wall, easy. Oh shit. Kids are much less PC savvy than older people. Oh, is it because they're more tablet phone savvy? Just a straight up Windows 10 machine. I see. Oh my god. That just reminded me. Last week at work, we had somebody put in a request to get information off of a computer remotely. So I'm trying to remember. This is my boss. He was working on it. He goes to remotely connect to the PC and he can't. It's not connecting. And so he writes back to the person. He replies to the email back to the person, says, I'm not able to, he says, I can get the information, but I'm not able to connect to the computer. So they write back and say, oh, so would it help if I turned it on? Yeah. Yeah, that would help. Would it help if I turned it on? Yeah, I can't pull information off of a computer that isn't on and connect to our network. I have a few friends that are community college professors, and they constantly complain about students that cannot install or run applications on their computers. Oh man. So you're saying I'm not going to be able to rely on my son for tech support when I'm in the home? No. The right way to turn off the computer is switching the power supply to off. I mean, that is a way to do it. I'm not sure that that's the right way to do it, but it's a way. Ada. Mayorta Tube Portal. Mayorta Tube Portals, also known as Mayorta Gas Portals or Tube Portals, are fairly powerful devices operated by using a poisonous toxic gas called Mayorta, found in caves on the southern mountain ranges of Aluge, where Bonoxy dragon... They do have dragons! There are dragons! What? A Paida is also required to operate them, and the activation can be done remotely to where the portal will open. On Aluge, they are usually built in dangerous areas, offering a means of escape. There's dragons! You know, I was legit scared some dude that's like 20 years younger than me was gonna swoop in and cut me out of tech jobs. Guess I don't need to fear that happening. Nope. This game got 5% cooler. Yeah, right? Now we're getting somewhere. And we have the Jalud portal. There's one of those. While Jalud crafts can depart directly from Aluge and travel to destinations on Neyyah, certain restricted access areas require a portal for Jalud travel, such as the Sky Chamber. These portals are known as Jalud portals, and each Nyaska site will have a Jalud portal built at a specific location, usually the lab HQ sector, They require transportation towers to operate, requiring 2 signals. So that was portal activity, right? Yes. Okay. Console data. Nayashka Site-28 depends a lot on our technology and machines to keep running efficiently. A lot of these machines have been built in Eluge and installed across various Nayashka sites. Important data systems are set up on the Bannock's computer system to receive vital information on particular consoles, such as Trondy counts! Hey, we finally found something. Trondy counts from the Holtish servers. Readings from the Filetsu root consoles at the Filetsu Dome, and location settings for the Jatuk portal technology connecting the Nayashka Spore collection pool and Spore Docks 1. Okay, this is going to be important. Holtish data. Holtish servers were created to read amounts of energy generated on heater servers. They were designed by Lyson M. Holtish at the heating at Olucius Heating Systems. When the heaters were originally installed at the Nayashka heater chamber, Trondy counts are generated at the Holtish consoles through the use of fuses. Inspect each Holtish server linked to the Bannock's computer system. Once a fuse is charged, Trondy readings will be sent from the Holtish servers to this database. Okay. Oh. Alright. Data received, calculating Trondy count 24. Okay, so we're gonna need this information. Awesome. We finally found the Trondy count numbers. Alright. Filetsu root data. Vamir Dahili, head scientist on Eluge and operations manager of Peita Manufacturing Systems, has developed a new power source for Eluge. Using natural elements from Feamor, the Filetsu plant grows a root that, when mixed with specific chemicals, can generate a power source. Specific roots and chemical quantities are currently being tested at the Filetsu Dome on Arrival Sector. The source of power could become an alternative to Peitas. Spores that grow on Gafunki mushrooms are also being tested. Select one of the Filetsu root pods to view current readings. Okay. Oh god. Yep, this is going to be important. Pod solutions in use. The Pelakite scale reading. This is the scale. So it's in the strong. It's strong, I guess. That's what they're telling us. Error. Check pod 2 for faults. Interesting. Okay, where are these at? Portal shift. The Jatuk portal technology, also known as Jatuk lens technology, seized upon Nayashka seized upon Nayashka Site 28 after electromagnetic interference in local marine wildlife, weakening transit power within the plasma of the Toledo portals. However, one portal still contains this old Jatuk technology, enabling the portal to shift between two locations. This has been set up to enable faster spore delivery, connecting the Nayashka spore pool collection to the spore docks at Site 1. After Jatuk power from either camera sector or spore docks 1 on this console. Alter the Jatuk power from either camera sector or spore. Oh, current select camera sector. But we could switch it. Okay. That's console data. Oh, lordy. Locate information regarding current activity for the heaters, plasma shield, Neyyah, Nayashka plant and spore docks delivery chute. There is live update. There is a live update on any problems being detected at the chamber. The heaters, they're inactive. Okay. Nayashka. Current location, point A. Right. The plant creates spores. Spores are collected from the plant once lowered by the Neyyah into the heater chambers. Okay. We have a shield. It's active. It must be protected and nurtured at all costs to make sure potent Nayashka spores are grown on every site. Zypherfish seem to populate the heater chamber with a hunger for the spores. Okay. It's currently active. The shield is active. Neyyah, it's inactive. Location point A. Okay. Shoot is inactive. Right. Live update. Attention required. Foreign objects detected in the pool of the Nayashka heater chambers. Attempting to identify. Unsuccessful. Foreign objects in the pool? Oh no. Should probably go figure that out. Oh boy. But even dragons can't save it completely? Unless they swoop in and are all like, this is nonsense, let us dragons translate for you. Wouldn't that be something? Alright. Cletex Communications provide you with the ability keep on track with remote connections on Oluge while working on Site 28. You have access to all emails in this section of the Bannock's computer system. How do you even know they're foreign, Mr. Computer? Did you check their passports? Sender from Wakara Security Systems. Dear Vamir, I am following up service operations required to be carried out on the two VED-980 security doors you have installed on Nayashka Site 28. We attempted to contact you a year ago, but we did not receive any response. Your last service was conducted by Martin H. Kleshy on this date, and updates are available. I'm also informing you that a few accounts have been hacked lately. I recommend not using WSS card details for passcodes, either online or for the door lock mechanisms. We want to ensure you have the best possible security service we can provide here at Wakara Security Systems and apologize for any inconvenience this recent attack may have caused. Feel free to arrange a meeting with us at our offices located in the Wakara district. Okay. heating systems. To the attention of Vamir Dehili. This email is in response to our meeting alongside our protector, Small X Mehmet, in regards to his concerns with the current heater system set up on Nyashka Site 28. After reviewing the current setup you have running, we have decided to begin installation of new pipes which will carry the heater server cables from the heater servers through the Ludwig Tower and into the Nyashka heater chamber. I hope you've received the prototype pipe already. This metal will enable more protection for the cables and withstand hotter temperatures once the system is powered. And Cletex Communication Center about Spore Docks. Attention Mimir Dehili. Hope this email finds you well. Connections between Nyashka Site 28 and Spore Docks 2 and 3 have now been permanently disconnected. While discussions were had with Small X Mehmet, our Lord and Protector, regarding the possibility of reopening these docks for storage unit usage, the final decision has been made to cease any further work to renovate. Members of the Ronalda Temple have made it clear that instant delivery of the spores results in much more sustainable and lucrative production outcomes. We ensure a strong transmission signal continues for the Talita portal you have assigned to enter Spore Docks 1. Okay. Great. There's several camera types. Crane cameras and crystal block mech cameras. Is fitted with cameras to offer security certain important areas of the site. While they were originally used to monitor from remote locations such as the lab HQ, they are also integrated into activating and locking machinery vital to the operations on Site 28. Click on one of the cameras to view its current status. I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. Okay. Cool. Paitas power the machinery required to complete the harvesting of the Nyashka spores on every Nyashka site. After being processed on Aluge, they are delivered to all Nyashka sites and stored at their associated HQ. Paitas require weekly maintenance using the PSF reader. Select one of the components below to find out more about their use in Payita activity. Please notify your instructor if any Paitas fail to operate during training sessions. This is the case. They keep everything at a cool temperature. Nice. This is where you put the Paitas. Yep. This is what a Paita device looks like. Yep. So the Paitas are the power source developed in red, blue, green, and yellow designs. These components make up the symbology of the Paita device. A Talita portal. A Talita portal triangle representing location. Okay. A line of 4 squares representing the energy level. Okay. A circle with a line through it, which makes a Paita unique to its given location. Okay. A note from Vamir. Okay, before the manufacture of Paitas began on Aluge, the Fazaltians discovered the Paitas deep below the ocean and gathered them using a machine called the levitation crane. It existed at the elevator sector of Nyashka Site 28. Back then, this land was known to the Fazaltians as Neyyah. These Paitas were delivered by boat to an old harbor of the arrival sector and then transferred by cart to the Paita factory. A powerful group of Fazaltians known as the Paeltish clan created the energies required to power the Paitas within the factory. Note from Vamir. Nyashka Site 28 still retains a lot of its ancient Fazalshan landscape compared to other Nayashka sites. Or Falidans, which is the Fazalshan term for Piita Harvest Farm. Look! How fucking hard is that to... Where was this information early on? God damn it. Faldian is the Fazalshan term for a Piita harvest farm. Okay. Despite the war which broke our alliance apart, I believe it's still important to understand and respect the origin of the powers which enable us to prosper here on this beautiful planet of Feamor. Good luck in your training. Tour times at the laboratory will be given by your instructor. This encyclopedia would have been useful much earlier. Yes. Yes, it would have. Absolutely. Good grief. Well, now we know why they have dragon heads all over the place. Because dragons are real. Reminder, send old pipes back to Eluge, possibly reused in Lab 17? Question mark? To Veneer Dehili. I apologize for the delay with the construction work on the Filetsu Dome. Not only have the sea levels risen around the Filetsu Island area, but it appears the heat has something to do with why my men seem so anxious as to the very thought of stepping foot on those old Fazalshan wooden walkways again. The sun's turned their minds into Maleva dung. All they talk of is the voices in their heads whenever they step foot back on the docks here on Eluge. Those damned vines are also causing havoc on the scaffolding there. Maybe they can help bring down the rest of that wretched Fazalshan mess hall, or whatever it used to be. No matter. Kerhelta Volca beckons, and thus we shall answer and continue our work. I'm hoping the current state of the dome's technology is providing significant progress in your search for alternate power sources. I am looking at strengthening the power of the blue crystal fences, too, not only at the dome, but other areas of Nayashka Site 28. The vines seem eager to burn under them rather than retreat back to those cursed waters. The elevator sector seems to be a stronghold against any natural forces. Those towers there are strong and perfect for protecting such important devices. Meanwhile, although I may require a new team to conduct the research required to get such work underway, I am quite eager to pursue matters in regards to finding alternative use for the Bilix tank oils on Filetsu Island. That old contraption needs to be brought down and new systems put in place to make use of that oil. While I understand you are quite preoccupied with other matters on Nayashka Site 28, if you do have a free moment to check what the levels at the tank might be, inform me and I'll see to putting some construction plans in place. I have also ceased work on the railway system linking the Lavandus Crystal coastline and the Jalud Station area of the arrival sector, for reasons I previously mentioned. While the Nayashka spores are fruitful on Nayashka Site 28, the place has caused me nothing but trouble. Let me know if the railcart system is powered enough to get from one side to the other. The Bannock's Eye portal seems to be running at full capacity now. I just hope the propulsion mechanism currently installed on the rails doesn't make it too much of a bumpy trip. A stronger fuse system will suffice, replacing the current Jalud fuse installation required at the cart. I believe Nayashka Site 28 holds the key to evolving our technologies in ways we haven't thought possible. More than just throwing old Filetsu roots in cases of chemicals and hoping to see what power is squeezed from them. The more we can strip away at the Fazalshan corpse that continues to fester below our sanctuary, the stronger we will be, the closer we shall be to him. Smolax. Is this like the world of Riven Mist before the time period of those games? Like a during the fall, whatever the hell happened kind of thing? This is a whole different world setup. It's not connected to Mist in any way that I'm aware of. I could be wrong. We haven't really been able to follow the story. But I will say the game is in the style of Mist and Riven. That much it does have in common. Post-apocalyptic fantasy world kind of thing? No, it's not a post. There wasn't an apocalypse. From what we can gather, this world that we're on used to belong to a civilization called the Fazalshan civilization. Apparently, they betrayed the humans. Human creatures that we've run into that are led by Smolax, and so they were wiped out, and now we don't know how long ago that was. At least I haven't noted it. We'll say in the last 30 years. Smolax and Vamir. Vamir is the head scientist for this other civilization. They are... what's the word? They've taken over the technology from the Fazalta and are using it for some other purpose. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is supposed to be. They used the word humans, and there was a date with a year on it, but I had no frame of reference. If that's supposed to, it was like the year 4000 something. I don't know if that's supposed to be like in real terms, like real date terms, or what? Like, we're 2,000 years in the future of our own civilization? I don't know. They're being too cryptic. They have thrown so many... Man, it has been a chore reading journals and documents, and they keep bringing up all these really fucking weird terms that just the way they presented it, it didn't give you any way to make connections so that you could understand the reference every time they reference them. And there was this one word. What was the word? It starts with an F. The way they kept using it, it made it seem like it was either a location, like an entire world, or one specific location, or a general term for a location, or a person, or like a general term for a person. Like, the way they kept using it, it was so ambiguous. And we finally got a definition in that last computer console, and we're almost 16 hours into this game. Or what? 12 hours into this game. Like, I need an index. To be a glossary. That's the word. I need a glossary of all these terms that they keep throwing at us. So I can reference back and be like, what is that? What does that mean? Why? What? But nope. Yeah, it's not been great the way this story has been laid out. It's not even, I don't know. Myst, I don't know what the difference here between Myst and this game was. Myst didn't go too heavy on the story, I think. It gave you more room to just kind of infer and guess. This has gone the opposite direction. There's been too much information. And picking out the parts that we need, like, okay, this little tidbit of information is what you need later on, has been very hard because a lot of these, even though they're documents, you don't bring them with you. They're not put into your inventory. Some of them are. If you find a journal, those are kept. But the random documents that are just lying around that might be useful later, no. You gotta write this shit down. The current symbology depicted in the Billix tank emblem, where Eluge is joined with the hands of Fazalta, yeah? Creates a bitter taste in my mouth? Alright, y'all. You take a good look at that symbol. These are two different... two different lands that are joined in this symbol? Baby on an iMac. Got it. Yeah, right? What? Alright. We shall definitely revise this design once we have the plans for a new system in place. So, I believe these are notes from Smollax. Smollax is the bad guy of the story. He's the leader of a religion and leads Eluge. Eluge. I'm still not entirely sure if Eluge is a different country, a different world. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm excited to push forward with these ideas on how the oil can be used more effectively for our purposes here on Eluge. Also, I am certain we had one of these oil canisters left behind by our betrayers. Maybe they took it with them when I threw the last of their damned souls into the Quilivian. We have a canister now. I did find that. Fazaltian rail track. Retractable buffer stop. Nudger. Cart departure returns to sleeping tower area of arrival sector. Hoping to remove the nudgers from the rail system once the old rail is fully demolished. Once fully operational, I can approve other rail systems across Nyashka Site 28 Smollax. Arrival event. Emerging rail track. Okay. That's a big net that I can't interact with. Cool. More documents! Yay! The improvements you've made at my Irelta gun. The improvements you've made to my Irelta gun are the finest I've seen in a while. I have noticed a far clearer and sharper aim when hunting down the Maleva cats. I have not organized a hunting expedition in Nyashka Site 28 for a while, as their population seemed to dwindle there compared to other areas of Fazalta. While I prefer the marble white walls of my temple, catching these plated beasts across various terrain below distracts me from the arduous work taking place at the Ronalda Temple. After the betrayal and the battle which followed, they seemed to have fled further into forested areas. Don't threaten, my dear Vermeer. My Eralta only fires tranquilizers. Don't threaten? I'm aware you don't agree with animals being experimented on, but in my eyes it's no different than our plant tests. Once unconscious, the plated beasts are brought back to Eluge and marked. This way I'm not repeating the procedure on the same animals. Maluya cat's blood seems to contain a property which, when mixed with golitium, accelerates the plasma generation of the Laflomian portal. Yep. I honestly believe this cat will be the answer to speeding up our work, ridding ourselves from this cursed place once and for all, and returning back to him. Him being the god they worship, which apparently has machine breath? Not sure what that means. We think they worship a computer? I'll guess. Or a robot. Let me know if you wanted to organize any hunting expeditions down on Nyashka Site 28. You would be most welcome. Maybe you'd wield the Gralta better than I can. I'm always up for a challenge, my dear Vermeer. Well, wield the Grelta? Didn't he? Wait. Does that say I-G-E? That's supposed to be a G? But it's, no, it says Irelta. Wait, what's, maybe you'd wield the, that's another fun thing about seeing the handwritten note versus the original text versus the clear text. The clear text has a lot of, not a lot, but it has typos. So this is supposed to be Iralta. That's been adding confusion. Document Reading Simulator 2025. Let's go, hype train! Ah, yes, words. Got it. Alright. Alright, so there's a door. I've yet to go through the door because there's another set of documents to read. Oh my god! We're so lucky! Dear Smolax, I'm writing to you in regards to the increasing fragility of the Feletsu Dome. I understand you are very busy putting a lot of other resources into the Laflomian portal, but I believe we are so close to creating a brand new source of energy through the Feletsu roots, which could easily surpass any of the current Paitas we have coming out of the labs. I appreciate the hard work and time already spent in separating the Feletsu Dome from the rest of the Feletsu Island. However, I'm going to require more sophisticated materials if I'm to sustain healthy root growth and generate accurate results through the Bannock's computer system. One of my current concerns is a faulty pipe in Feletsu Pod 4. It keeps disconnecting and leaking fluids everywhere. I call upon the aid of the priests at the Ronalda Temple. With their specialized tools, I believe we can take full advantage of using more natural-based resources from Feamor. So far, the tests carried out look hopeful, while more roots churning out stronger pelagite readings. With more roots churning out stronger pelagite readings. My faith in the use of Feamor's natural resources also stems from having used another plant material.
The Gafunky mushroom produces spores, which, when mixed with 2 chemicals, produce a very efficient and sustainable light source. Unlike the Feletsu roots, no seawater is required to add in the mix. I have set up a few of these light sources around Neyyah Site 28. Please find attached a couple of photos referring to points I've made in my letter. I am free anytime in the coming week to arrange a meeting with yourself and any of the priests which may be available to speak further of the Feletsu Dome's upgrades. Tech priests. Y'all, they got tech priests. This is the beginning of the Omnissiah. Is that what we're learning? Oh my god. So we've got a religion that worships a machine god. And then there was a civilization that they wiped out that might have been robots, which got high on peyote because they could it put them in a dream state, which is how they created the Peita orbs that they use for power. Y'all, I cannot keep track. I crave the certainty of steel. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only peyote. Ay. So those are the power sources he's talking about? Mushrooms. We got a leaking thing. Okay. More documents! To Vermeer Dahili, I'm informing you of the immediate closure of the elevator at the Feletsu Dome until the button mechanism there has been fixed. I'm curious as to why the button has been tampered with in the first place. I'm not sure when to expect a new mechanism installation. I might have parts for you to collect sometime in the next week or two, but I can't say for sure. As you're aware, work has been very demanding in the Ronalda Temple lately. I will revise any structural checks for the dome's roof and inform you of any confirmed dates for inspection. Until then, I hope work with the Feletsu roots continues to provide promising results. Small acts. Peyote smoking robots. I think? Status. Spores detected. Heaters inactive. Hit the button. Harvest required. Am I supposed to harvest something? Why did I do that? Hey, look, a drawer. You cannot tell me that wasn't just a sound clip of a low flow toilet flushing. Could have been. Printed from Binox Computer Systems, emails, the heating systems. To the attention of the email is this email's response for a meeting alongside a protector. Oh wait, have we already seen this? Decided to begin installation of new pipes. Yeah, we've already read this on the other. This is a printout. What the fuck? This is a printout of the email that the. Wait, no, this is something. No, this is different. Hang on. Begin installation of new pipes, which will carry heater server cables from the heater servers through the Ludwig connection tower. Yeah, we read that. I hope you received the prototype. Yep. You'll stand hotter temperatures. Right. Now this is new. SmallX has decided to heighten security on the use of the fuse boxes on the heater servers. Rather than using only the Tron counts generated by the Holter screens, they need to be multiplied by certain numbers? What? I'll leave these numbers for you to decide upon. The results will be the numbers required to power the fuse boxes. Son of a bitch. I'm also glad you decided on a remote source of power for the overall activation of the heater servers. Matt! Woo! Yay! Matt! I respected your wish not to interfere too much with the old Fizzultion technology you seem to latch onto. The Ludwig Tower died away years ago, ever since the first ocean portal was constructed. I believe SmallX has already made you aware of his lack of interest in continuing to use Fizzultion technology. I strongly recommend casting your gaze upon newer systems that could provide longer life for Site-28 at less expense. Please consider alternative systems for the operation of the heaters. The spore delivery there is fruitful. I beg you, don't squander it over the love you have for a world only shrouded in ghosts. Uh-huh. Oops, is there more? No. Woo! Don't guffaw at math. If you play D&D, you pretty much do math for fun. Yeah, you know. Satellite connect. I'm guffawing. I'm not guffawing at the math. I'm guffawing at there is yet another step to the puzzle that, had I gone immediately and tried to input the numbers, would have been super confused as to why they weren't working, because I hadn't read that document yet. Would have been very annoyed. That's what I'm guffawing about. Remote power using the mushroom spores. Satellite connects to remote light sources. After different experiments, I have found the Gafunky mushroom spores at the sleeping tower area of the Feletsu Island to work most effectively on the new remotely powered lanterns. Maybe it has something to do with the nearby Benoxy Eye portal. Those rays could be aiding the potency of the spore's growth. I'm quite happy with the new contraption which processes the spores. So far so good. Let's let there be light in the dark places. Okay. There's water on the ceiling. Don't know what that's about. Looks like we got a couple doors here and there. And a couple doors on either side over here. I feel like this game has designed specifically for like forensic bureaucrats. Could be. Okay, so we can't interact with those doors. A bedroom. You know what that's gonna mean? More reading material. Orange pizza device. There's their kit. Oh, this must be Vermeer's room. You can play D&D without doing any math, though. Let it run in the background, story mode. What? Then you're not playing D&D. What? D&D is a... What? How? Wait.
Like in Baldur's Gate 3, you could have the game do all the math. Oh, yeah, but that's not D&D. That's Baldur's Gate 3. Eat pizza in the other room and watch movies, I guess. Yeah. Okay, pizza. It's a powerful word. Sure is. I'll take your word on it. On Eluge, Paitas only mount to labs? What? One-way glass windows, black curtains, locked doors. Is there a sentence in here that I'm supposed to understand? What? On top of the Belindi Hills, I run the operations in a place where all the magic happens. The people who live down our street believe that I do his work. The thought dust aftermath of his beckoning. Thought dust? The thought dust aftermath of his beckoning, his machine breath. If I hear Smolix say this to me one more time, I swear I'll set up a Quillivian of my own and trap him inside it while he sleeps. While I'm working on it, but it won't be no Quillivian, I want to make sure he is conscious when the teleportation takes place. The bunker is already set up, just as Ernter instructed. Neyyah will provide what is needed. I struggle tonight with my thoughts. That's a very nice way of putting it. That entire paragraph was like word vomit. I'm not sure there was a cohesive thought written down there. While I have successfully set up the Mayorta gas system and tested the orange paints required to power it, I can't help but be reminded of the near-death experience that came as a result of not thinking clearly when testing it a month or two ago. I can't blame Talavia for this incident. I knew a dispute would arise after telling her about certain precautions I have set up here at the lab. Wakara Security continued to insist that I upgrade the VED N80 security doors, even though I have gone down to their offices in person, explaining that I can maintain the systems myself. I'm sure Smolix is behind it, so I decided to block them on the Banux system, and I understand Talavia's irritation at that could only lead to more suspicion and problems from the powers above. I have noticed a change in her mood lately. While I'm aware she worries about me, I'm also sensing a growing resentment in her towards what my work entails. The sacrifice. He's talking about his wife. Taleva is his wife. The relentless thunderstorm above our heads, rumbling, what if? My love, I will strive to make sure nothing happens to our family. We are so close now. 2 months ago, I had to escape the lab's Mayorta chamber. I reckon I have never climbed up a ladder so fast in all my life. The Mayorta gas erupted way too quickly after I miscalculated the Paita activation lever's speed in vaporizing the glass of the table which keeps the Mayorta gas cloud contained.
the glass of the table? Okay. Memory doesn't serve me well as it used to. Memory doesn't serve me well as it used to, so I set up some posters to remind me to carry a mask on me at all times whenever entering any of the Neyyah gas areas. I feel like there was a significant misstep in information that was provided to us and when. Like this would have been look, that's the mask you're looking for. You need one of those masks. And I've posted signs saying you need a mask to go. We've already run into all these things. But now we're getting an explanation? What? There's a serious misstep in order of operations in presenting this story. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. I can't continue to dwell on this setback. Perhaps I'm tired. One of Talavia's shoulder massagers would be perfect right now. I'm very proud of my accomplishments, especially in tinkering with the components of the tube portals. I remember attending one of the early expeditions to excavate the caves where the Neyyah gas has been discovered. I was a young man back then. I still recall the Binoxi's screeches, my hands covered in green moss from the cave walls as I steadied myself, traipsing down into the ink-black pools of darkness, filling those ancient tunnels. I am glad Small Axe pushed for the tube portals to be created. They now serve a great purpose here on Neyyah. The writers of this game failed. I think it might only be one guy. This might have been developed by one person. My adjustments to a specific tube portal have required the use of other devices. On the Bannock system, I have managed to keep locations of the tube portals classified. I can't hide the sensors very easily. This is why I need to keep as many people off Neyyah as possible. While I know Taleva is sick with frustration, I'm sure she understands. One side effect of the Neyyah gas eruption is that even with wearing a gas mask, somehow a vision will take place. For a moment, I felt I was actually in the place I needed to teleport to, even though I am only activating the tube portal in that moment. If I was to pursue further research into the Neyyah gas, I'm sure I could generate a teleportation from the very gas itself. I have tried hard to conceal my escape route from Neyyah despite the use of the sensors. However, I decided not to set up a security camera console for it. The location will make itself known anyway once the Neyyah gas is released, and I believe the portal to the Velatron machine doesn't necessarily require a camera system either. I may dismantle this at some point. I could have saved Ernter the trouble of sending me a new camera system or the transportation tower security code and just used this one instead. I'll keep one of the Payitas here in my quarters for now, but I believe the key to my escape route back to Neyyah requires higher security and protection. Okay. Picture of a red ball with a white line. Cool. 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 Super cool. A journal! Oh boy. I liked the part with the documents. Well, here's some more. I have had to... Oh, hang on. I need to check this. 10 pages. Okay. Here we go. Hope everyone remembers this for next week. I've had to dismantle the railings at the bridge leading to the old bunker on Scarlita Towers. They were rusted almost to nothing.
A shame Smollex doesn't share the same views on the Fizaltian world as I do, or at least he used to. Even the symbol which represents Filetsu Island is a full circle when it didn't need to be. All the others are broken circles. He just had to make it clear that Eluge is indeed the center of everything. There's been a recent addition to the Bannock's computer system on the lab, an update to the Jatuk portal, apparently delivering a stronger access to the Spore Docks through the Toledo portal leading to Panova Point. I believe this will cause extra strain on the system there. Even with countless fixes, Smollex has slapped onto those ancient machines. We'll see how this pans out. Smollex seems to have taken a liking to my recent experiments with Gafunky mushroom spores. The results on the lanterns I have set up so far on Neyyah seem to indicate they deliver a great source of light power, while the lanterns seem to be working great on flat surfaces. More uneven, rockier surfaces cause the lantern's tentacles to lose their grip. I have thus been working on more remotely powered sources of light, which can be activated by these beautiful Gafunky mushroom spores. So far, so good. Quick maintenance check on the Kula crystal setup. I installed on the quick maintenance checkup on the Kula crystal setup I installed a while ago at the watchtower of Filetsu Island's harbor. Some of the sentence structures are just throwing me for a loop. Surprising how powerful it still is after having not inspected it for a good month or two now. Seems to work fine still. The heater servers don't seem to complain. Okay. The old Levendishing Tower nearby still provides even today, despite most of it now crumbling away into the ocean. Mason seems quite content with the new responsibilities I have given him. Regards to checking up on the Neyyah plant, making sure everything is running at point A, the Neyyah zone. I don't know. The journals are compelling as well. The Neyyah Platinum Series models are great and hold up very well, but I doubt any upgrades will be taking place for a while. Smollex fears the spore counts are getting low here on Site 28, as he calls it. Competition is coming your way, he says. We'll see about that, Smollex. I have managed to hide the crystals safely away in a place Smollex will never end up going. Probably too afraid he'll be attacked by an Elopolite still lurking away in those dark chambers after all these years. No Golor craft to save you, Smollex. Not now. Mason seems to agree with me on making sure there's a place to remind ourselves what color is needed for each mechanism. The Spore Docks sounds good. I have managed to tinker around with the power flow of the console there. The Neyyah activation console is in a secure place at point A of the ocean portal, but I have made sure the key is also secure, and the Spore Docks seem a convenient place, considering the safe which holds it. The Velatron machine continues to work its magic, even with the Peoltish clan no longer present to oversee its power. However, may they forgive the slight alterations I have had to install into the machine due to the mechanisms there being so ancient. It will work well for the code system. The oil canister still fits and operates as it should, fueling the machine. With the use of the Billix oil, I feel it still connects the Velatron temple with the other 5 zones. I feel it still connects. You're not sure? What do you mean you feel it still connects? That doesn't even make sense. How do you feel that it connects? You're a goddamn scientist. Does it or does it not? I was tidying up some spilled lavandus crystals from a fallen bowl at the emergency exit chamber of Galorphic Mines the other day. The sea breeze can pick up a gale through the closed tunnel there. Then I stopped in my tracks and thought about my actions. While I strive to preserve what is left of the Fazalshan world, perhaps I too am only sucking dry the remaining soul from the from this scarred land. Hey scientists, get the feels too sometimes, Gigo. Yeah? And they use that word for empirical data? I feel that this is the correct answer? I feel that 1 + 1 = 2? I feel it in my bones. Bad ones do? Yeah. As it is, a monstrous machine now sits where the Kaiti Hall used to be, housing these very lavandus crystals. Crystals which were protected and held sacred to the Fazalshans, dating back to a time long ago when Elithure sailed out to discover the constellation Numbers. And now they are connected up to pipes and tubes dunked in solutions to help grow Fulitsu plants in another part of Fazalta stolen by us and molded to fit our own needs. Am I just like Smolax? Even in my attempts to help better Eluge, perhaps I am not preserving anything of their old world at all. I know many of the old Fazalshan spears have either fallen or been blown off from certain structures here on Neyyah, and I have let these be, as though not to disturb too much of this ancient world. Maybe I should let my thoughts be for now. I can only do what I can. Until the Quilivian is found, Fazalta remains in the grip of Eluge. Neyyah will only be Nyashka Site 28 and the Ludwig Tower, once bearing the sacred Ludwig waters, which were pumped into the Nyashka chamber to help grow this beautiful plant, will only ever serve as another means in which I am guilty of instigating a means of escape. Please don't make me start thinking about number theory. 1 + 2, 1 + 1 = 2, becoming 3 now, and then with robots in the game, I guess 2 can become 1 as well. I don't know if they are robots. I don't know. It's just a guess. It's just a guess. Everything is built to serve Eluge. What will the Fazalshans think when they do return here to Neyyah? I do wonder if it's too late. Arian speaks of the Old One. They shall arrive here very soon. From what she's told me about them, I hope it's sooner rather than later. The Old One? Old One what? The fuck, Chuck? After you have fueled the Neyyah, go straight to the Nyashka heater chamber. I'll meet you there once I've accessed the Neyyah system number 2 and lowered the Nyashka. Remember to keep the plasma shield open. I have a little experiment to conduct. One which Smolux would no doubt feed me to the Benoxy for. Okay. Is this where Mason slept? Cthulhu confirmed. The game just got 50% cooler. They must be talking about Brent. Oh. Mason's journal. This is where Mason. Mason. That is what Vamir came to call me. There's nothing wrong with the name, although I know deep down at my core my real name is very different. Even after so long since I arrived on Neyyah, my memory has not yet fully returned to me. I know this frustrates Vamir. He wishes to understand, but I know he has already constructed stories in his head regarding my whereabouts and the connection with the Quilivian. One night, perhaps a month after I arrived on Neyyah, once Vamir had made sure I looked like one of the Elusians, with the mark of Eluge drawn on the side of my face, I recalled a dream. I recalled a dream to Vamir. I could only piece together certain parts of it. There was a portal opening up before me. Purple rocky outcrops surrounded me, and light exploded from out of the portal ahead. I was being lured into it. I heard voices behind me, and upon looking back, I could see 4 cloaked figures spaced apart from one another by at least 2 meters, and a crowd of people stood behind them. Purple rock everywhere. I was inside some sort of cavern. Before long, the light of the portal enshrouded me, and in that moment, I noticed something dark and hideous emerging from the haze above me. 2 eyes, one a bright yellow, while another as black as shadow, centered by a fiery red light. A deep thunderous growling sound erupted through my ears, growing louder the further I allowed the light of the portal to take my whole body, my whole mind, my whole soul, until I vanished. Vamir had discovered me at the Pelska Shrine on Pinorvia Point. I was naked and unconscious. He recalls noticing purple rock dust on my skin. Vamir believes the Pelska was connected with my appearance here on Neyyah. It's hard for me to recall faces or names. I know I had family and people who cared for me, and I know I had been sent here for a reason. Random fact: Call of Cthulhu was given birth by his disgust towards seafood. Huh. Naked and unconscious? Good night right there. One name does surface in my mind, sweeping away the strange purple dust of mystery and making things in my life as clear as the Feamor sun that bathes my skin. Smolax. It only pains me when I think of it, boiling my blood, crawling at my skin. My heart breaks at the grief this name has caused. to the people, the faces, the souls I long to remember. Smollax, I shall find him. Maybe more will come to me as time passes. I hope so. Something unusual happened to me the other day. Vamir had instructed me to go down to the spore docks to replace the safe there, which holds the Neyyah activation key. But upon traversal through the Pelorian portal, the safe unlocked itself. I was certain the safe had been locked before its transit through the portal. Vamir also informed me that such safes had exploded while being sent through the Pelorian portals. After a few days, the portals seemed to have been given a complete upgrade. There's no problem now, but the Shruyuki portals continue to cause problems, with a possible closure of these portals happening soon. Vamir hasn't explained to me the lock mechanisms for the safes, but at least I know a way to unlock one if I ever needed to do so. I witnessed Vamir setting up one of these strange lantern-looking devices down by the Jalud arrival station the other day. I've seen some of these planted in the waters of the Neyyah heater chamber too. I believe it may be related to an experiment he wants me to be part of. I'm not too sure what it's all about, but I have a feeling it's somehow connected with Eluge. If I can get to Eluge, I can get to Smollax. After looking at the weird lantern object, I've noticed it's connected to a manhole cover, one which always seems to be unlocked. Sorry, which always seems to be locked, and I can only assume must be opened remotely. What is he hiding in there? The other day, he left the door to the lab's basement unlocked at the lobby area. I managed to climb down into a small chamber where I can only assume was once used for storage, but has now been filled with strange contraptions, one of which I have seen before, at least a part of it. Before he proceeded to set everything up in the pools. Before he proceeded to set everything up in the Ludwig Tower on the Neyyah pools. He has since sealed off that top floor. What are you up to, Vamir? Fueling my suspicions, Vamir has been spending a lot of time at Penorvia Point lately. That ancient shrine. It almost calls out to me in my sleep, awakening something in me, which has so far lied dormant throughout my whole life, until now. So many questions. Traveling here to Neyyah caused a fog to enshroud my memories. I'm not sure if this was an expected side effect of the traversal. All I know is that Pelska and Smollax are important elements to my reasons for being here. Things are starting to come back to me. It's important that I keep these entries concealed from now on, just in case. Survivors. They would talk of the Pelskas. For some reason, I struggle to remember that name. That creature's eyes... That creature's eyes gazing deep into my soul from above the bright haze of the portal from my dream. It tries to stop me from remembering. What is this creature? All I know is Vamir is drawn to the Pelskas. They seem to lie dormant, hidden from this world. I am aware from the memories I have managed to salvage from the grip of that beast staring back at me from my dream that the Pelskas never visited my home, Quilivia. And Quilivia, the very place I was sent from. 4 rulers sent me here, people of wisdom and old age, survivors of a betrayal bestowed upon their world long ago by Smollax. Pezalta, their homeworld. I am here to reclaim it for them, to discover where Smolix lies, and only then will I be able to uncover the whereabouts of my people. A gateway with a name I have heard spoken of so many times throughout the years, the Quilivion. Once opened, my people can enter this world. We shall take back what is rightfully ours. Oh my god. Watch, the ink disappears again before he gets to the next page. I doubt it. I doubt they would do that. I've noticed Vermeer has been using the salt pages a lot more. He's hiding things. I don't blame him. Of course, I do the same thing myself. And I also introduced him to it. Or, shall I say, he discovered it himself, finding a way to read some of the writing in an old journal I had brought with me to Neyyah when I had first arrived. I no longer have this book. I didn't really understand much of the writing myself, having very little memory of the mind who had bound the ink to the page. But now I do recall beautiful messages left behind by my grandfather, my mother, and my sister, and I try to put them aside. Otherwise, I become swallowed up by the pain that they are no longer with me. Yet, I am fueled by the vision of my success in opening the Quilivion, freeing my people, and being reunited with my family once again. I chose this path. The four rulers trusted me to save their world. I will not fail. Mason's dead now, by the way. That happened in like the first 30 minutes of the game. My grandfather. More memories snake their way to the surface of what seemed to be an endless desert of unknown, of confusion, suffocating my mind for so long. I know now why I had to rid myself from that journal. Grandfather's death at the purple caves of Quilivia overshadows my happier memories of him, and I had to burn that book, only to have a stranger, an illusory, take our ways of hiding our writing, concealing vital information, thoughts and prayers, and molding it into something to satisfy his own needs. Vermeer wasn't able to uncover much of my journal, from what I can recall. However, he did get me to work very quickly with creating a similar ink, using flora found here on Neyyah. At first, he found the gafunki mushrooms to be quite favorable. But then, after adding warlat flowers into the mix, he created an ink which worked almost as well as the ink I used back in Quilivia. The old one. I had heard this muttered by Vermeer in his sleep. I went out to the Bannock's computer last night to check the status of the Naishka heater chamber, heard him through the closed door of his quarters. The old one. What does this mean? He has been working on some strange devices down at Norvia Point. There's an old building down there, circular in shape, built very close to the Pelska Shrine. I have seen sketches of such buildings that the survivors had drawn over the years. If I recall correctly, they were used for weapon storage during the Fazalshan reign. Now, something else. Something Vermeer is creating? But for what? And how does this connect with the Pelska? Something is being planned between them, and it's connected with that building. And those weird machines he has built down there. That's it. I know now. There are 2 towers on Neyyah which serve as transmitters to the Jalud portal here on the lab. I know Vermeer had some lock systems put in place to keep the towers secure, but I'm also aware he uses the Jalud to return to Aluge. He must have it running all the time. Surely. Maybe the lock systems don't even exist. They're just a way to distract me. What else could these towers be used for? There's a task Vermeer wants me to finish by the end of the day, collecting old heater shells from the Nayishka zone. He wants them brought back here to the lab. He seems protective of them, or at least one of them. Maybe Small X is getting too close. I remember the symbol patterns just as much as I remember the correct colors needed for the crystal block mechanisms. If anything, it's Vermeer who needs to worry. It's Vermeer who needs to worry about forgetting them. His mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Perhaps he is having the same dream as I had. That creature's eyes are starting to haunt him too. Anyway, after this task is done, I shall prepare myself to get on board the Jalud and travel to Eluge. I've been waiting for far too long. Now is the time, my people's time. Small X, I'm coming for you. Okay. So there's that. Huh. That's a lot of lore dump. A whole lot. Alright, and I think that is a great place to stop for the day. Because... goddamn. Alright, everyone. Sleepy after story time. I know, right? There's so much reading in this. I just want to solve puzzles. I just want to solve puzzles. There's just so much background. It's almost too much. I'm surprised to hear those words come out of my mouth. There's almost too much background information. It's just, I don't know. I just want to get to the puzzles. Solve the puzzles. That's what I want to do. And there seems to be a lot of in between. It's Brent. We were like 2 seconds from finding another document. Oh, I'm sure there'll be more. Don't you worry. I'm sure there will be plenty more next time. We will pick this back up next Sunday. Tomorrow I will return. We're streaming again tomorrow. 8 p.m. Central. We are going to start the game Dispatch. Seems that I believe that there was a poll in Discord. I put up in the Discord server. I think. Let me double check. Yep. So far, Dispatch is winning by 1 vote. So that's what we'll start tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central. Next Sunday, Spearman returns with how much gibberish can we cram in 1 sentence? Yeah, seriously. I know. I have barely solved any puzzles in the last 8 hours. And my brain is exhausted trying to hold together all this information that they fed us. And none of us will remember any of it next time. Yep. I did not forget about Spearman. All right. Yep. Tomorrow night, I'll be back, 8 p.m. Central. Until then, have a good night, everyone, and take care.